never mention I love doing this, everybody. I love doing this. This is so incredibly fun. I'm back live, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed those AFK highlights. I enjoy hanging out with all of you. Look at those gloves that my guys got on as well. Actually, my lady, by the way. Did you know that the protagonist of Satisfactory is actually female? I got no problem with that. No problem with having a female protagonist. That's perfectly fine with me. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Again, we got some stuff to do here. We got some stuff to build. Now, we got to put back in the infrastructure of the stuff that we had from before. One of the things we're going to do today is we're going to do some zooping. I love me some zooping, everybody. If you don't know what zooping is, it's doing this. Woo! Where you're going to do a whole bunch of stuff at the same time, like this. You can do up to 10 foundations at the same time. Now, again, if you haven't got this game yet, everybody, I don't know what you're waiting for, man. This is one of the greatest games of all time if you are a builder. This is a 10, 11 out of 10. Sorry, there we go, 11 out of 10. The only game I've ever given an 11 out of 10. It is second to none. This is the gold standard in building games. And they just keep making this game better and better and better. And this sucker is in early access. Imagine how many games you bought for $60, $100, $200, $300 for the collector's edition, or if you're playing a pay-to-win game, $500, $5,000. Some of these games are like $100,000 people are spending on those games. And I can tell you those games aren't even anywhere close as good as this on release as well. And this one hasn't even released that again in early access. Incredibly well. And again, games that I like, I do not burn myself out on. I specifically only play once a week just so I can see what's new and play through casually as I'm enjoying the game, getting the maximum enjoyment out of the game as I play through and take my time and do all of that fun stuff. I like to learn new stuff as I go as well. Now, one of the things we want to do is we want to get our raw resources going way in the back here. So we want to see where this is coming up here, right here. And we want to go ahead and bring it not down there. We want to go ahead and take that out. And what's that? That's still a Mark 1 down there. Oh my God, we got to go down there. We got to fix that too. Let's go ahead and put this Mark 3 coming up out of there. Oh, wrong buttons. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and bring that way up here. Oh, it's not far enough. It's not far enough. I'll show you a great little trick. Go down like this, and then go ahead and put another one on it. There you go. Now you can get this up here. We can do those raw resources. Actually, maybe we want to turn that to the left. Hold on. Let's turn that to the left. Get another one of these. Turn it like this. There we go. And then we can say, okay, now we're going to go ahead and run this raw resource right here. And we're really going to scale up our copper. Now, I suggest to go in the following order. Limestone, then iron, then copper. Limestone is how I make all of these platforms, everybody. And if you're like me, you're going to be making a lot of them, especially because it also counts toward stuff that you're building, like machinery and things of that nature. Now, we got to get on out of here, everybody. Whee! Right down there, and then whee! Boop! And then whee! Boop! And then watch out for baddies. Look, they've respawned. Dominate! Boom, boom, boom! Where you going? Where you going? Don't fall off the world. Don't fall off the world. I will need that loot. All right, now see what could happen when I was fighting that guy. Another come and hits me and I fall off the world to my death. Now, right down here, we've got some impure nodes, everybody. What we're going to do is we're going to do the same thing we did previously on the iron, is we're going to go ahead and combine two of these together because they're not going to go any faster than what our actual fastest belts are. So we're going to go ahead and go to production. We're going to do a Mark II. We don't have any stuff. Man, we don't have any stuff, everybody. What's up with our stuff? We don't have any stuff. We got to climb back up. We got to also put a hypertube down there, too. Let's get that going as well. But we're going to run back over here because I got no hypertubes over there. I could have just done a ramp, but whoa, we got another guy over here. Come on, let's get him. Gonna do some juicing. Oh, Kismet's on fire today. Look out, everybody. Look out. Kismet is on it. Whee! Going in hot. We're going to hide our stuff now, too. Pretty cool. All right. Where are we going? We're going up there? Where are we going? We're going over here? We're going over there? Let's go up this ramp. Right here. Okay, now we're back where our thing is here. And we got that stuff coming up over there. Very nice. We need to get some of our other loot that we put back somewhere. There's probably a box with a bunch of my loot in it, everybody. I can tell you that somewhere. It looks like it. Oh, we got to put all this other stuff back now. We're all done with this. Let's put our leaves and our marsupials and all of this other random stuff that we just picked up back in there. Any extra resources there for right now. And then we want to stock up on everything we got here. We want to go ahead and stock up on... Oh, we don't have that much copper sheets either. Iron... we need some plates. We need iron rods. And so you shouldn't, I mean, if you got a whole box full of them like I do, you shouldn't be hurting in your inventory for that many. All right, so let's go ahead and say two. Oh, actually, we don't even want to need one thing of screws here. I seriously doubt we're going to need that whole thing again. Let's go ahead and just put some of those back right there. And then put some of these rods back. You know what? Actually, let's just go ahead and just take that out. Max that out, and then take the extra and put the extra in. There we go. We're going to take out a stack. We might as well take a full stack. Same thing here. We're going to take out 2 of these, and we'll put the small stack back. In fact, we'll probably take out 3 of those. Let's go. How we doing on our concrete? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those, and then put 1 back. And there we go. And then over here with our reinforced iron plates, how we doing? We got 50. You know what? Let's take a stack of 100. Put a 50 back. I think we're good. Right here, we've got 2 stacks already. Modular frames. How are we doing on our modular frames? We got a stack of 50 now. There we go. Over here, we took all our plastic out. We'll deal with that later. And we got to go get our rubber as well. All right, over here, let's go ahead and check in on how our rotors are doing. Oh my gosh, we're out of rotors. All right, we're going to have to get that going. Stators, we got plenty of those. Let's stack those in there for now. How's our motors doing? Maybe a stack of 50, looking good. And we've already got a nice stack of max wire here. We got a ton of this down below, by the way. That stuff's all running in the backside over here. We got that all down there. Look at that, just churning out that wire. And of course, a lot of this wire, by the way, this is a really good one in the beginning of the game to take all of this wire, your excess wire, and run it into the Awesome Sink, which is actually where all this wire is going right now. That's why it's still running, even though it's filled up a box full of wire down there. It's running to the Awesome Sink. And that's definitely what we want to do. We want to keep that running in there so we keep getting tickets endlessly. Okay, and we got that. Now let's go ahead and look and see if we have any of these little extra thingy things here. Oh, that's my extra box. That's what that's all about. Do we have any extra mining things that we can just go ahead and use? Because there's no reason to keep them in the box for no reason. They're usually in one of these 3 spots. Yep, right there. There we go. Usually in one of those 3 spots. I can also go ahead and build a thing out here to help me build some more. Now, I do have my Blade Runners on, so I've also noticed that you can actually fall, even without the Blade Runners, much further here in Update 6. So I can fall a real long way and just take a little bit of damage. They also changed it, by the way, so that your health goes all the way back up. They've added new weapons. They've got you a whole new map now where you can put beacons and whatnot on it in there as well, including new mobs and new AI for the mobs. So yeah, lots of new stuff here in the experimental version of the early access version of Satisfactory. That's how they're calling it anyway. And I'm going to call it the same thing. And I love those guys over there at Coffee State, everybody. I love devs that are just crushing it, everybody. They're doing their passion. They're doing what they love every day. And they're really adding value to these games. And it's not cost us anymore. They keep bringing in updates and updates and updates. And you already paid for it. You're getting all these updates for free, everybody. They're putting that time and effort into it. And I appreciate them for that. Same thing with Astroneer. Big love to them. They just came out with a new update, the Rails update. We're going to be playing that on Tuesdays. From now on, we're going to be running Rails all over the place. It's going to be awesome. Going to be awesome. Now, remember also, Satisfactory is a multiplayer game. You can also do Astroneer as a multiplayer game. You can also get servers for that as well. You can go ahead and get 10% off if you drop my name. It's the only time it's okay to drop someone's name. Drop my name over there as your code, and you get 10% off your next server. And remember, if you're playing Satisfactory and you're like, okay, I built my Mega Factory, I'm ready to play some Astroneer, you can also just switch that server over to Astroneer, or over to Minecraft, or over to Ark, or over to whatever you want to do. 7 Days to Die, over to Valheim, whatever kind of server you can flip it any way you want, just a couple dollars a month, and it's much better because you can just let stuff run, right? Especially when it comes to Satisfactory. You get your factory queued up, you log out, there's a little option where you can say keep running even though when no one's in the game, and that's the way we typically do it. But right now in experimental, they're working on the actual solo play game, or the base game, and then they're going to work on servers, because servers is still in experimental in general all the time. So we're having a little problem with our server, so I would rather get a nice clean playthrough of Update 6 than, and then see what all the issues are and give feedback and stuff like that, than to worry about servers right now. All right, battle time. To battle! All right, here we go, everybody. Let's battle it out. Let's do this. Oh, dominating. Look at that, 52 units. Come on, we can do more. We can do more. Oh, whoa. Whoa, look how many people put 6 units down. Oh, dominating. Even if you guys aren't MVP, I'm still giving you 1,000 cash for that. Look at that teamwork, everybody. This is why I love you guys. You guys are the best. Look at that. Amazing. That's probably the most people I've ever seen do all 6 units at once. That's incredible. Give yourself some GGs in the chat. Arrington, Akia, rocking it. Look at this. Ems, Arrington, Codwig. We got Carfly. We got Akia crushing it. Even Box Coder doing a good job getting there. All 5 units there. That's 1,000 kids cast for working together as a team. I reward people when they work good as a team there. Come on, we can do it, everybody. Let's see if we get everybody on all 6 units on the next one. Let's do it. I think you guys got this. Again, the more units you put down, the more loot I get to give to you guys. Automatically. Let's see. Let's go right over here. Let's protect this guy right here. And we're going to push up into the bulk of these guys. And then we'll wipe out the rest of them later on. Let's go ahead and check those quests. Are we maxed out? Yes! Oh, we got to get our little bear guy. Oh, we got a War Beast marble skin. Oh, so cool. So cool. One more battle. One more battle. One more battle. And then we're going to get 10 for our Templar Legendary. And we have done it, everybody. We have done it. We have crushed this event. Absolutely destroyed it. We're in tier 41 right now, closing in on tier 42. Absolutely crushing this overall event. Hopefully you guys have been getting tons of loot, unlocking tons of stuff, getting tons of scrolls, free skins, all that kind of stuff in the game as well. That's what I do, and I love doing it. Now, speaking of tons of epic loot, let's go ahead and hit that exclamation play in the chat, everybody. Exclamation play, come join us for some races. We're going to try to get as many people as we can in this next race. Remember, at the end of the season, if you are the top of our personal leaderboard here in the stream, I'm going to give you a free give right away. I'm going to give you a free giveaway right here in the stream, and it's going to be something nice. It's going to be something nice. I already know what it is sitting right over here in my giant list of giveaways I got to do. I got it reserved for whoever is the top of this leaderboard. Let's go. It's going to be nice. I'm so lucky I get to do this, everybody. I'm so lucky that I have so many great peeps who help support the stream, so many great sponsors who go and donate stuff for me to give away. I appreciate that greatly, and I just love giving you guys stuff. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Very, very fun. All right, here we go. Mr. Makala teleporting in at the last minute. Hey, still works, still works. Let's go. Oh, and away we go. I wonder if that's his technique. He comes in at the very end, and then that gives him a head start on everybody else. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. Oh, working out. Working out okay. He's toward the front, but no, Ems is like, nah, let me show you how it's done. I put my name in first, and I'm still going to dominate. No. Or maybe not. Oh, Mr. Magala gets knocked out the side. It's anybody's game. Paul coming through. Reptile just going. Whoa, Boss Ace Coder with some good momentum there. Oh, go, baby, go. Paul now up in the air. Where the heck is he? Whoa, he's in the thing. There he is. Boss Excoder with some serious momentum. Look at that. Look at that momentum he's got. Oh, he's just catching up. Go, Paul, go. Oh, no, getting caught up. Boss Excoder just acting like that's not even there. He's like, nah, I'm out. Later, sucker. Boom, a Boss Excoder. I don't even know where these people are going. Let's follow Reptile into the drop. Whoa, look at this. I don't even know who's in the front at this point. Looks like Boss Excoder is in the front. I think he's going in for the win. Yes, he's in the win. Paul coming in number 2. Destroy. Whoa, man, you guys are coming down there like a rocket. Oh, no. Oh, no. Akia F's in the chat. I think you went off the side, but oh, you actually got in the thing before you flipped out the side. You got in the thing. So, yeah, we count that as a win. Me in the very back, of course. Mr. Macklin in there. Am's in there. Hang in there, Junkers. You got this, bro. Hang in there. Boom. Don't worry, bro. We don't leave anybody behind. We never leave anybody behind in this stream, everybody. We're bringing them in. Unless you fall off and die, there's nothing we can do. But, hey, we wait for everybody. There we go. Great job, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Boss, Paul, and Destroy the Omega in our top. And who is going to be our overall Grand Prix winner for this round? Well, let's go see. And then we're going to do a whole nother round again. Hitting third in FS. There you go. Hey, third's better than falling off and dying. Boss Excoder coming in number 3. Our number 2 one, Destroy the Omega. Hey, look, dominating. And number 1, M's have win another Grand Prix. Congrats to M's. Look at that. Congrats. Took the train from Yonkers. Yeah, there you go. All right. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Again, remember, I do have a leaderboard going. I'm going to go ahead and show you that right now, right over here. We got a local leaderboard going on right now. I don't count, by the way, everybody. We take me out of the list. Right now, Insfer actually moving up. Mr. Macklin moving up as well, passing uphill here, who was dominating as our number 1. Insfer dominating now. Mr. Macklin very close behind, though, tied with Hill. So keep dominating on those races, everybody. Let's keep it going. Right over here, again, Grand Prix. We're going to do community maps. We're going to do 4 maps to keep your guys' energy up. And we're just going to say quick Grand Prix. It's going to randomly choose 4 of them. And we're going to get it going. Let's do it right here. All right, join. All right, everybody, exclamation play in the chat. Remember, we got a bunch of people in the chat right now. Every single person could be playing right now. We could have, 30, 40, 50 people in here. Just go exclamation play in the chat. Come and join us. It does help out a lot. Let's get back to some Satisfactory. There we go. Boom, switching right back. Now, one of the things I just noticed is I actually have some of these sitting by the side here and actually put them here on purpose for the long run. So eventually I can go ahead and just pick those babies up and use them to replace this. Now, I don't need those on there anymore. I can go ahead and just use my extractors and just upgrade them now to level 2. All right. Now, because this is an impure node, it's only going to be doing 60, so that's not really going to help us. So we can probably rework this a little bit right here. We can go ahead and take that out. We'll redominate that later. You know what? Let's just take it all out at this point. And let's go ahead and put down some nice foundations so it'll make it easy for us to go ahead and combine it, though we could do it without it if we want. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and get some foundations. I'm going to get a ramp going right there. And I'm going to zoop that ramp. Oh, no, I got to take that out. There we go. Pressing the right buttons is useful. There we go. And, oh, I got to rotate it. I see. I see my ramp is not properly rotated. There we go. All right, we're going to bring that down. Actually, that's pretty good right there. Yeah, I think that's going to be fairly good. Let's go ahead and see. Now, look at how cool that is, everybody. You can actually go down just simply by where you put your cursor. You think that's like in every game, but it is not, everybody. It is not as easy to do that in other games. Now, I kind of feel like it might be just a little bit too low, but let's go ahead and just check it over here. Might have to go up just a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit there. I think we could get that going. Now, how can I make this go up a little bit? Well, first we'll take out all the ones at the bottom just by holding down Control. And then we'll go ahead and put a foundation in here so we can attach this. Let me turn my zooming off for a second there. There we go. And then we'll put just a smaller ramp like this, which is going to go ahead and allow us to put the foundation up a bit higher. Now, the problem is our foundation is still too high. And that's because if we go ahead and look at the way it goes right here, we have these rivets. Now, these rivets have to be in the ground. If they're not in the ground, then it's not going to allow you to put the extractor on the top of it. So what we want to do is actually back up by 2. So we're going to go ahead and go here. We're going to go there. And then we're going to go ahead and offset this a little bit more. So we're going to go ahead and say 2 millimeter ramp, right? And then we're going to go ahead and say foundation. Then we're going to go ahead and say another 2 millimeter maybe. Let's try. Let's go like this. Let's go 1 millimeter. I think that might be a better idea up on the top. And then one like this. There we go. And then we can go ahead and try to put that right there. And now we got her going on. Let's do some zooping. Zoop that over that way. Oh, we got to take out these rocks. Hold on. Watch this, everybody. This is when we start having some fun right here. You didn't know it, man. You can blow some stuff up. You like explosions, you're in the right stream. Now, they have some new one of these that actually are like nukes, so you can throw them down and like a giant nuke goes off like in Fallout. It's awesome. So there we go. We're going to clear those extra rocks out of the way. Let's clear these ones over here, too. I don't know, just for fun. Kobe! Very nice. All right, back to work, everybody. Enough blowing stuff up. Let's hide that. Let's go ahead and get our foundations down. And look at that. Perfection. Beautiful, beautiful. See, this way the rocks aren't going to stick up through there, but we still have the ability to do this. Hold on, we need some more rock clearage here. We can just leave those rocks, by the way, but I like blowing stuff up, so there you go. Oh, look at that throw. That was a good throw. Boom, get them both at the same time. There we go. Dominating. Dominating those rocks. And now we're looking good. We'll hide that. We'll take out all of this stuff now. We don't need all of this. All the way back up to the top there. Let's make sure to take out that ramp. Don't need that. Put this one back. See, look how far away I am, everybody. I'm really far away, but I can be incredibly precise. I feel like that was the smartest thing they did in the very beginning of the development of the games. I've been playing it since it came out. Way long ago. That's why I'm playing it on the Epic Game Store and not on Steam. Because normally I would just buy it on Steam. And I'm also tempted on buying it on Steam again. I might buy it another time on Steam. I wonder if it's on sale on Steam right now. Let's go see. I'm going to wait till it goes on sale and I'm going to buy another copy of it as well. Satisfactory. Oh, I'm looking in my thing. I got to go look in the store here. Go search in the store. Satisfactory. Right there. It's 30 bucks. I mean, that's a good deal for 30 bucks. Second that sucker goes on sale, everybody, I'm going to buy another copy. We're going to play via Steam. The Epic Game Store is iffy at best, everybody. But hey, I'm still play it. I'm playing on it. And, of course, it really did help their development because it did infuse Satisfactory with a whole bunch of cash that the Epic Game Store played to get Satisfactory as an exclusive originally when it came out. So, hey, big love to them over at Coffee Stain, man. It really did push the development of it. I know a lot of people complained about it and all of that. Hey, I feel for devs, everybody. I don't know. I don't really care about the Epic Game Store, but I do care about devs and them trying to, bring their dream to life, right? Their dream game that they want to put together and they want to do. So much love to them. All right, what's this? This is a merger, and I've got to go in the wrong way. Hold on. Let's try it the other way, where the output is going to be on this side. Right there, and then this here, and then we'll run that right in there. And then I think we'll be able to get this through here, right? Oh, it's right in the middle of two things. I hate it when that happens, everybody. When it's in the middle of two things, then you have to actually take away two of the blocks. Though you can put in stuff later to fix it. Eventually, I want to just go through the middle of one block, and I'll have it actually go through a floor item. We'll come back to all the floor items later. But I don't like it, and if I don't like it, I don't do it. Take it out. Let's try it this way. Toward me. There we go. And we have to offset this a little bit because this is not perfectly on the foundation. So you definitely want to leave a little bit of room. You can see it's just a little bit bent, right? Or I'll just go kind of more like that way. But it's a little bit bent because this is snapping to the foundation, and this is snapping to the node underneath the foundation. Important to know that about there because that will trip you up if you are new to the game. All right. Oh, man, that one too. I think we can get away with that one. I think we can get away with it. We'll go ahead and run these out here and see how it looks. Yeah, we're using our big things there, but that's okay. Oh, God, we're running right into something. What's running there? There's something up there. There's something up there blocking us. Let's make a hypertube. So we just go up and down right here. So we're going to go ahead and try to put one of these little hypertube supports up there. I don't think I can get it from here. No, that's going to be a tough one. Also, did we unlock our ladders? I think we did. I think it's under organization. Yeah, I don't think we unlocked our ladders. Oh, hold on. Let's get an awesome shop right here. I don't think I have any tickets on me. That would be amazing if I did. Let's see. We're going to check our awesome shop here to see about our ladders here. Architecture. Is it architecture? Yes, factory ladder. All right, so we should have put our ladder in. That would help us right now because we could run a ladder down, run up there, make a hypertube, do all of that stuff. But we have not done that, so we got to run. Let's go. Actually, just to save us a little bit of time here, we'll just go ahead and put a little ramp here. Maybe up here. A little ramp here. Right there. All right, what's going on up here? Oh, we're running our coal down that line. What do we got going on here? This is like old school right there. I'm doing a whole lot of nothing right now. Man, we could run that in the awesome sink. Which way is this going out? It's going out this way. Let's go ahead and just run this. Like that. Oh, it's clipping through the thing. Hold on. Oh, should have backed it up by 2. Thought of it right as I clicked. All right, cool. Run that into the awesome sink. We don't need that stuff no more. Then we can get rid of that box. In there. Wait a minute. No. That's not my iron. That's my copper. No, I do want to keep that. Let the rest run out. Just dawned on me. Wait a minute. That's my copper there, not iron. I thought that was leftover iron, but that's actually leftover copper. That copper we want to take and put it upstairs when we go up there. Let's take that with us. Let's run over here and use our hypertube that we've got over here. We need to put some more hypertubes in so we don't have to run so far all over the place. We want to go up here. This way. And we want to put some raw stuff in here anyway. I want to see where are we bringing this up. Over this way. Over this way. What the? That's that way. All right. Oh, I can't see where I'm at. Let's take this out. What the? Where the? Oh, it's underneath where I'm at. It's this way. All right. Oh, way over there. All right. I'm confused as to where my node is. Way over on this side. Aha. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. All right, the node came right up here. So very nice. And then we'll go ahead and get this lifter. Like that. Perfecto. Okay, now we need a hypertube that's going to take us down one level and then down another level. Right there. So we're going to go ahead and try to tie this in. Let's say right over here. So we'll have this one that goes down there. And then this one that comes from up here. It goes right there. So we can remember where we're at. Now, actually, probably want to move that over to sync it up. And we can run it around and down without hopefully blocking our input here. We'll see how it goes. We'll try to work our magic here. All right, and so we'll get the back of this tube here. Hit that. Let's see how we do. Yeah, that's gonna be in the way. Let's try that. Yep. Nope, don't like it. Clip it. You're out. You're out. All right, we'll just line it up then. Like that. And then this. Down to there. We need some power coming back over this way as well. Let's go ahead and tie into our power grid over here. Where do we have our closest power line? This one right here. Let's run it along the same line. Oh, and we're out of wire, really. Oh, I gotta put that down. Hold on. We gotta put our raw box over here. And we're gonna use one of the bigger boxes now so we can get more in there. Right there, that's probably good enough. And then put all of that in there. Connect this out of there, right into there. Okay, so once we get that started up, that'll be good. That'll also give us some more room here to get more of this. And then we'll go ahead and run our power line. All right, we'll try to square it up like this. A square line that way. And then we'll run it right here to the corner. And then what we can do is we can run it right here for our entrance. Oh, and we're out of rotors. Oh, we gotta make a bunch of rotors. Let's go ahead and do that. Over here, how we doing on time? Doing good. Doing good over here. All right, I'm gonna let these rotors run for a second. Quick AFK, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Let's try to keep concentrating here, getting things going on. We did a bunch of rotors there. We did 40 rotors. That ought to get us started. All right. That's the cool thing about this game. You can just, like, queue it up, walk away, and then come back, and bam, we got a whole bunch of stuff done. Very, very useful. All right there. We got to get our rotors back up and running, too. All right, here we go. And here we go. Welcome back. Thank you, I appreciate that. All right, we want to go ahead and put a power line right down here in between our two hypertubes so that we can go ahead and test this one out. Whee! Bloop. There we go. And then put an entrance on that one. Connect that power in there. We'll go around the back of this one. Oh, we got to put a power on this one. Put this over to there. Take this, and we want to run this down so that this can actually power all of our stuff down here. Let's say... right there is nice. Yeah, doing a little bit of clipping there. Maybe on the other side. Yeah, I don't like my stuff to clip if I can avoid it. So we can go ahead and just put this on the other side. Right there, and just avoid that clipping. So it's out in the open now. Very nice. Okay, now we need to get another one down here. And I feel like we'll just put it right next to where we did that power thing. And slide that into position. Look how cool that is, everybody. I think that's cool every time. I think I've played this game for a long, long time since it released, and I find that stuff cool every single time. How well thought out it all is. And how that adds to the fun of it as well. It really does. And then this here, and we get our copper started back up again. Over to here. And there we go. That's it. That's GG's, everybody. So now what we did is we doubled up on this one, and then we added another node, and we doubled up on that node. So now we're producing a massive ton compared to, we were only producing 30 copper before. Now we're producing 120. So it's 4 times as much now being produced just in that one little spot. And we're going to go ahead and head on back up. See how much easier it is to get up to the top now? Way easier. All right. And there we go. So that's going to start to backlog that a bit. Oh, wait. We need to go down here and work on this one down here. Now, here's a great little trick. You just go ahead and take that out. All that stuff's going to drop in your inventory if you have enough space for it. It'll drop right there. We'll probably take out that now, too. Keep my base nice and tidy. And then we'll go ahead and put that raw resource in here. And because this box is twice as much, we can get twice as much in there. And now what we need to do is we need to think about, what is this right here? Go see what that's probably my awesome sink. Yes, that is the awesome sink. All right, good to know. Good to know what that is. All right, we got to leave more room in the future for the awesome sink. But what we want to do is we want to use this area over this way as our building for our copper. And so what we're going to do is just kind of build long ways, and we're building like sections for different things, right? You definitely want to make lots of concrete, lots of plates. And I've let the game run off stream to collect a lot of back resources while we're also doing other things. We're collecting a bunch of resources as well. By the way, we got about another 5 minutes on that battle, everybody. If you want to come and join us, get your units down. Just go ahead and follow this link right over here. The second I find out where I moved it to, right there. There we go. I'm always tinkering with my Stream Deck and trying to make it more optimized, but sometimes I move stuff and then I don't know where I moved it to. Let's just go ahead and nicely clear in. Put in the rest of that area there. Very nice. All right, now we got all of our areas nice and connected over here. We definitely want to work on that hypertube that's going right there. There we go. Now we got this whole top part connected to where our power's at. And again, we'll connect this across. Right here is a nice road area right there where eventually we can build out some cool roads and stuff. And then across there. Across there. All right, there we go. And this is a ramp down here. We could probably... Oh, we want to pick up the small ones. Uh-oh, I'm putting those big ones down. We'll end up revamping a lot of this anyway, I'm sure, in the long run. Okay, so now we have 120 coming out of there. We need ourselves some of our copper sheets. It's probably our highest priority right now because we are out of those. Now, what I want to do is I want to create 3 lines right here, right? 3 lines that I can keep expanding as far as I want, but I can go ahead and just feed this in here in a nice way. Now, the first thing we actually need to do with most of this stuff is to actually make it into copper ingots, right? Except for your copper sheets. Your copper sheets can actually go directly, and I gotta put the constructor down. When you're doing your copper sheets here, your copper sheets can have its own production and go directly into that production if you want. But ultimately, your copper sheets here, not steel pipes, your copper sheets, your wire, and your cable all use the raw ingots. So basically, we got to make all the ingots first. So that actually makes it really easy, and I'll show you why. Because all you need to do is take the 120 that you're bringing in, plus a little extra, because we do have extra backlog, and just convert them all into a whole bunch of copper ingots. So let's go ahead and add a little bit extra space here for our smelters way over here. And so we're going to bring this out, kind of T-junction that or L-junction that over here. And then we're just going to convert a whole bunch more. Maybe a little bit more room. Let's go ahead and do a little bit more in this direction. Boom, right there. That's why I can stand behind them. There we go. And so we want to go ahead and do our smelters. And I'm going to go ahead and line it up so that I can go ahead and basically split this in multiple directions if I want. Though I don't really need to, now that I think about it. Actually, I could just take this bottom one right here. Actually, let's take the top one. Even better. Let's take the top one. Let's run it over here. Just kind of give us ourselves a little spot of how we want to run that. Let's say something of that nature, right? Now, that's obviously not going to be the finished one that I do, but I'm just going to give myself kind of a template of where I'm working from. And then we're going to go ahead and start putting down all of our smelters. Now, how many smelters do we need is the next question we need to ask ourselves right here. So we're going to go copper ignis is going to come in at 30. So we take 120. Hey, Siri, what's 120 divided by 30?
120 divided by 30 is 4.
Is 4. Now, that doesn't seem like a lot right now, and it's really not. You can see that we got plenty more smelters over on the other side. We have like 360 stuff. 360 worth of raw resources coming in, and we got like 12 smelters on the other side. But right now we're going to do 4, and we're actually going to do a 5th one. Now, the reason why we're going to do a 5th one is any extra copper ore that we have right now, we want to burn that up as well. That'll give us just a little extra production. So there we go. We got those lined up. Maybe even a little bit more room here, so less of a chance I'm going to fall off and die. There we go. Okay, so we're going to do that, and now back to our other one here. How we doing? 1 minute on those battles. I'm going to try to stay as diligent as I can on those battles, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and split this. I'm going to go ahead and say input here. And then we're going to go ahead and jump up here. Now, because we have our blade runners, or our skates, as I like to call them, we're able to get up on top there. Your jumps are a little bit more extreme. Keep that in mind. So I'll kind of jump up a little bit and then just slightly tap forward. I do not think that one went into spot. Try that again. Of course, look at your inputs and outputs. Make sure they're lined up. But I always find up on top is a little easier to see where stuff is running. You can also just double-click right here. Double-click, double-click. Right as you're looking in the thing. If it's really close, it'll do that. Say that run for you automatically just by double-clicking. Saves you tons of time. It automatically figures out the direction of which way the things are going, because I figured that out when I put the actual splitters down. I said I want it to go this way and go through all of these, and then I want it to split out to the side. How can we tell? Well, first, actually, it's actually colored on the top. Right here, you can see that the input is orange, and the silver over here, these are outputs. Also, you can see the symbol of that kind of little arrow there. That means outputs, right? And they basically finally unified all of these, by the way. Some of these used to be green, and they made them all yellow now, so that's good. So it's not as confusing. So, like, some things on the boxes were different colors than the ones that were on the machines and all of that, but they've kind of unified the coloring, which is cool. Okay, so there we go. We got that going. Now all we got to do is we got to get this going in here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and do myself a favor. So when I'm running through here, I don't have to run over the top of that thing every time. I'm going to bring that up. I'm going to go ahead and take this right back out again. And we're just going to run that from the top of that box right into there like that. Boom, like butter. Like butter. We're going to go ahead and do that battle here in just a second. Let me go ahead and run some power way in the back here. We're going to go ahead and just cue this off right down the center line there. And we're going to go ahead and put in all of our power here in just a second after this battle. To battle! Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are too. Hope you guys are enjoying all this epic loot. Look at that, 43 peeps crushing it. Let's go. Let's do it. Boss X Coder right there with all 5 units. Nice job. Catafly as well. M's coming in with 5 units. And Akia crushing it. Oh, you guys are working good. You guys are working as a team. That's how we throw down in this stream right now. We are throwing down. Oh, they got no chance, everybody. They got no chance. We took out all their big guns now. They got more units than us, but not for long. Not for long. We're rolling in on them. Akia just absolutely maximizing that artillery there. That artillery is deadly. Maybe I should be shooting some epic artillery every time. There we go. All right, we got another one done. We got another thing done. Codwig getting some love. Akia getting some nice Saint Scrolls there too. Akia is our MVP, and also the all 6 units. Another 1,000 Kiss Cats for everybody in the chat. Having a great time, Boss X Coder. Oh, awesome. There's a lot of hard work that makes this stream go, everybody. I appreciate it when you guys appreciate that hard work. All right, let's keep going, everybody. We want to get you guys some more loot tonight. I think we got enough time to run all the way over there, get some loot as much as we can. Let's go vampire on this one. Where's our little marble friends? Let's go over here, protect them. Run in there and dominate. Let's go ahead and check it out. Look at this, everybody. We have finished the entire event. We've done all 3 of them. We've done all the different tiers of all 3 of them. We have won. That is it. We have done it. We have completely crushed it. I want to do some dungeons here. I want to get me some Jack-in-the-Box skins. Where are these Jack-in-the-Box skins? I want to get them. Skins. Most recent skins. Jack-in-the-Box. Where's my Jack-in-the-Box? I missed out on it, man. I missed out on it. Summer Orc Slayer. Right there. We got Summer Barbarian. Meat Sticks. Marble Pass there. These are scrolls. We got 1 hour and 26 minutes till that resets. Featured scrolls. I haven't looked at some of this stuff in a really long time, everybody. Most recent skins. Can we just look for Jack? What about Jack in the Box? No Jack in the Box. That Jack's Box chick. That's her name. These are streamers, by the way. These are streamers in their various things. Look at those little dancing hot dog there. Again, their artists over there are just top notch, everybody. Top notch. Now, really, what you really want to do, everybody, is go in here to these skins and type in Kismet. That's right, I got my own custom skins. I'm even in there. Collect me, everybody. Right there, you can go ahead and get my skin right there. We're 76 of 100. If we get to 100, we get another full custom skin. We're trying to get Saltbot unlocked. If you want to help support the stream, now's a good time. Go in there, purchase some of those skins, gift some of those skins, whatever you want to do. Help support the stream by unlocking those and then, of course, putting those down because rocking that yellow fedora is how we win this baby. Had the fedora at the ready for that one, everybody. There you go. Here we go. How about this, everybody? Every time somebody gets a skin from there, I'm going to wear my fedora for the rest of the night. That's what we're going to do. We're going to start that from now on. We're going to start that from now on in Stream Raiders. Every time somebody buys a Stream Raider skin, I'm going to wear my yellow fedora the rest of the night to try to bring us some luck. That's my lucky fedora right there, everybody. I'm going to write that down. Try to remember that as well. Stream Raiders skins equals yellow fedora. How about that? All right. And I got a whole bunch of other fun things like that you guys can unlock as subscribers and as you drop bits and that kind of stuff and help support the stream. We're going to do a whole bunch of other fun stuff along that same line. So, again, now you guys got to see it for the first time right here. You saw it. Achievement unlocked. All right, you got 60 seconds to get on the board, everybody. We got a lot of people in this time. We got 17 people. Remember, if you are the number 1 person, we've got about 7 more days to go. If you are the number 1 person on there, I'm going to give you some epic loot. If you're the number 1 on the local leaderboard, you don't have to win overall on every single leaderboard everywhere. Just our local leaderboard of the peeps that are racing here in my stream. And again, just make sure to go !play in the chat. It is free, free, free. So for free, you can come and join us and have some fun doing some marbles. And then for free, you can get some potential loot if you are the top of the leaderboard. So I think that's pretty cool. Myself. Let me catch up a bit in the chat. Again, if you guys have any comment or question for me, feel free to throw it in the chat. If I miss it for any reason, go ahead and throw it in there again. I appreciate all of you. All of you. By the way, I did a posture check and I did hydrate earlier when I saw that Inspire. I'm going to go ahead and mark that off. Box X Coder saying it again. I'll go ahead and get it again. Trying to stay well hydrated. Oh, hey, we're off. Here we go. Whoa! Oh, we're on a pirate ship. Blue Fire's crazy marble ship. Whoa! Oh, it's shooting people. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where are they going? Oh, are they shooting them up? Where'd everybody go? Jonker's still up here. I don't know where people are. They're wandering around in the ship. Rotisserie G's back at the start. I'm confused. Oh, hold on. Oh, look out. We've got that thing. Hey, I'm a man of my word, everybody. I'm a man of my word. You just showed some love for those skins. I'm going to go ahead and wear my fedora for the rest of the night. Thanks for coming in, showing that love, getting us one step closer to unlocking that as well. Let's say thanks so much for that love. Right up there. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Who was that? AMZ, thank you very much for that skin purchase. Help support the stream. Remember, all that goes right back in the Kismet Love Train. I don't know, what are we doing here, everybody? I feel like there's people getting shot off the side at this point. Akia is the winner. I don't know where Akia is. Oh, you get up to the top. Oh, you're trying to get up to the top of the thing. How do you get up there? I don't know. Where's number 5 at? Number 6. Number 6. Number 7. All right, let's watch Silly here. All right, Silly. How do we get up there? I don't know. I don't know how we even got up there in the first place. Let's rock it. This ends up back over here again. I'm totally stopped over there. Look, I'm dead stopped. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to lose. Oh, there we go. How'd you get in there? I'm confused as can be. I am confused. How did they get up there in the first place? I don't know, the rest of us are just wandering, or at least these guys are wandering down here. They still got a chance, but me, I am dead stopped right here. I'm not going nowhere. Unless someone comes over here and bumps me. I think I'm going to run out of time. I got 30 seconds. Oh no, here comes the flames. Get out of there, destroyer of the Omega. Run away. Run away. No, don't run into the fire. No, you don't run into the fire. That's the wrong way. Oh no. Oh no, me and Insfer up here at the top. Insfer still got a shot at it. Oh, he got in the end. Oh, watch as Kismet dies. Another rip coming up, everybody. Another rip coming up here in the stream. Again, rocking the fedora now. Here in the stream. Appreciate the support again. Appreciate that. There we go. Akia coming in with the win. I died. Destroy the Omega. Paul and AMZ also took a hit on that one, but that's okay. But that was fun. I like that pirate ship one. That one's called Blue Fire's Crazy Marble Ship. We might have to put that one in the rotation. I've been writing a bunch of these down that we can go ahead and do later on. Again, if you have some suggestions of one that you want to do, let me know and I'll put it on the list. And then we'll do a whole bunch of them. All right, next map. Let's go. Now again, make sure to go !play the second I drop into the map, and you can come and join us right there. Join. Let's get it going. All right, back onto some into some Satisfactory. How much time? We got 21 minutes on that battle. That's going. Okay, good. All right, just double check it. Double check it. All right, now we got to run our power here, everybody. Let's go ahead and run some power. Mr. Macula's got that cool sound effect. I dig that. Now, I hope you guys are using my code if you are buying cool stuff like alien ships landing you in marbles. Make sure to use my code Kismet as well. Remember, all goes in the Kismet Love Train. It doesn't go to me. I haven't made a dime doing this. In fact, it's cost me tons and tons of money all over all these years. Everyone thinks I'm nuts, which is not too far from the truth, but they think I'm really nuts because I put every penny back in and a whole bunch of my pennies as well. My wife puts up with my craziness, everybody. You got to give her lots of love for that. She puts up with all this streaming stuff. She doesn't understand all of this. The family don't understand it. They don't understand why it's so awesome and why I enjoy it so much. Even though it's not like, you know, making lots of money like I did before as a graphic designer and as also working at Apple and whatnot. I made way more. I could be working at McDonald's right now and make way more than I'm doing here. But would it be as fun, everybody? Even if I did work at McDonald's, everybody, I try to be the best. Try to be the best person there, because no matter what I'm doing, whether I'm scrubbing floors or I'm, you know, an astronaut, I try to always be the best at what I do, as best as I can be. Not sometimes people are going to be way better than you, everybody. I'm not going to be the best Fortnite player. I'm not going to be the best thing. I don't have the passion to sit and do that for 18 hours, 20 hours a day, and try to compete on the pro circuit and all that stuff. I'm too old for that, everybody. 52 years old. Now, if I wanted it bad enough, I'd go for it, but that's not what I want to do. But if that's what you want to do, more power to you. Do what you want to do in your life. Enjoy that passion, whatever that passion may be. All right, now this is a splitter. That is actually the wrong thing that we need. Let's take that back out. We need a merger. All right, where are we going to merge this to? I think we're going to merge it to the other side. That's what we'll do. So we want to go ahead and take this little green arrow, and we want to aim it that way. There we go. And we jump up on top here. Much easier. Oh, that's too far out, too. I feel like I want that to be a little closer as well. So a little green arrow, where you at over there? Like this, maybe. Let's say something like that. All right, very nice. And now we've already got this aligned, so we can just do one after another, and they're going to be nice and aligned in the direction that we want to go. And if you notice that I'm putting a lot of this stuff on the ground level because I don't really care, because it's way away from the primary area in which I'm walking. We'll do all the fancy building later on when we have the faster stuff. Oh, I forgot the one at the end here. Forgot the one at the end here. Like so. All right, so there we go. So now you're going to see these all start to merge together. They're going to start firing up because I have the stuff in there going, but we got only the first one going because we have to go through and we have to copy this one, or we just click on it and change it if we want, and we just paste it without having to go into the thing now, everybody. That's also in Update 6. You don't have to go into the actual thing to paste anymore. Big love to them for that one because that is incredibly useful. Now we got them all going. Want to see our smoke firing up across those. Let's go here in the back and make sure that we see that our stuff is going down the line. Oh, Kismet, you done failed that one right there, brother. You done failed that one right there. There we go. Now we're getting some going. We got green lights down the board. We got the smoke populating or polluting the planet because we don't care about no stinking nature. We're here to suck every bit of resource dry out of this planet because Fix-It told us to. As a loyal employee of Fix-It, I'm going to drain this sucker of every bit of resources I can. There we go. That's my RP for this, everybody. Little RP there. Okay, let's go ahead and get our Ignits going over here. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and put a little thing here temporarily in the long run anyway, because as I add more, I will take that out. But I'm just going to go ahead and let it run here in the box so it starts to backlog those Ignits there, and then now we can work on our 3 different lines that we want to do. Now, here's one of the things that I would do. I would actually start on this side, so as you're adding them, you don't run out of room, right? That can totally happen pretty quickly because you got to not only add the constructors, but you're going to need to add all of the stuff behind the constructors. Now, this first one right here, I'm going to go ahead and put this right behind where this is, and then I'm going to back it up a little bit. Something like that, because I like to leave a little bit of room so I can get through this right here. Now, this is going to be coming out of here, but we're going to have it come out of here, and it's going to all merge together. Now, we can actually pre-think this out where we say, okay, hold on, we're going to go ahead and put a merger right here, right? And we're going to try to line it up to where the merger will turn sideways and end up where we want it to end up. So we're going to go ahead and say, let's say 1 and 2 back. Let's say something like that. And then we'll put this here, and then we can line that up perfectly straight like that. You're like, Kismet, how did you just do that? Now, what I did is I did a merger. I aimed it in the way I thought it was going to end up. I'm at the end of the line, right? Not the beginning. I'm at the end of the line. So I started with the actual box, worked my way backwards, found out how to align it, put the thing there, and I moved it back 1, and then 2, and then put the lifter, and then boom, it lines up perfectly every time. Also, a great way of doing 90-degree things. There you go. It's called pre-thinking, everybody. Pre-thinking or thinking from the end and working your way backwards. I do the same thing in graphic design, everybody. Always start at the end. I don't care what business you are in. Start with your end result first. What is it I'm trying to do? What is going to be like where I get the check at the end, right? When someone's going to write me a check, I want to know about it. I want to know what it is I'm creating for them. What is the final result? How it's going to get printed? Is it going to go on the web? Is it going to be a logo? Is it going to be a t-shirt? Is it going to be in a grocery store? Is it going to be a magazine? I want to know what it is, right? Is it going to be a logo that's going to go on every one of their products, right? That's what I want to know first, and I want to know who's doing it and how it's getting done. And then once I know that, I have all the parameters I need to go ahead and work all the steps all the way back to where I turn on the computer. That's what you want to do, everybody, because that's where I do my design, typically in the computer. I also do hand sketching all the time, where when I'm thinking of ideas, I do a bunch of hand sketches, and then from there, I typically will then start in the computer, do a little rough, basically just do a general idea of what I'm looking for, and then in the end, go from there. Now, how many of these can we get going at one time? Well, because this goes in at 1-to-1, in this case, so you're bringing 120 raw ore in, you're doing 120 copper ignits over here. We need to think about how we can split up our copper ignits and all of that. And it doesn't really matter at this point because I'm just going to let it run. It's going to fill up at this point. But later on, it becomes really important. When you're starting to use like your bigger machines, and you want to optimize those machines so that you're not using that much power, you definitely want to go in and optimize everything that you're doing in the way of going in and going out and leaving yourself lots of room to work as well. So let's go ahead and get this going. So what we want to do is think about how much is going in on the copper sheet. So it's 20 per. Now, to get your numbers to work out well, often you have to do 2 at once, right? So 2 together, which would be 40. Or in this case, if you do 3 of them together, it would be 60, right? So that means that when we split it, when we bring it in, we can split it into 20, 20, and 20, right? So we can control how much is coming out and then how much is going into these specific ones as well. So we know we're going to use about 60 in this area. And then that leaves, of course, the other 60 for the other stuff that we're doing, right? Because we already have 120. So we're going to use 60 on this because we need a lot of copper sheets. And then not so much wire and not so much cable because that makes a ton of cable, everybody. We're gonna be making cable and wire coming out of our ears over here. All right, so we got to get those ignits from over there, out of that box, over to here to these. So we're going to go ahead and do some splitters right here as well. And we want to bring it in from the other side. And we're going to jump up here so we can see the directions just a little bit easier like this. There we go. And I'm not going to run any lines yet because I'm still going to go ahead and try to move this back and do another merger over here. And I'm going to merge it. Let's see how we want to merge this one. Probably in that direction since we're only going to do the 3. So let's go ahead and we're going to do splitters on one side and then we'll have our mergers come back the other way. Now, we can actually use this as our mergers in the opposite direction. So we're going to go ahead and just do this right here, and then merger up there, and merger up there. And so when we go ahead and we have the output of this one, we can go ahead and use that output to go up above and use a double stack and working more vertically, all right? Think about that vertical stacking. And what we're going to do is just go ahead and attach this and put this down here. Now, one of the problems with this is that only 2 up is not going to be how you want to do it. You actually want to go 3 up. And the reason why is because your lifters are going to work out better. Oops. Your lifters are going to work out better on your mergers, which is how we're going to get these to go up here to this top side. Though I can, work it a little bit, so it's not going to do that. But we're going to take these middle ones out because we're not going to use those. It's okay if it's floating for a minute, everybody. You can always come back later and make it not floating and do all that stuff later. I don't work with the foundation things anymore. It just adds so much extra time, and it's really not worth your time. Just so you know. All right, and then we want to go ahead and put a merger here as well. Or no, we're doing our merges up here. We're doing our merges up there, so all we really need to do is put our constructor in now. There we go. And it's going to say, oh, hey, you're clipping through the thing there, but don't worry about it. Just go ahead and line this up, move it nice and close so you're kind of covering that in shield. See how it's like the shield is going inside there? That is not lined up. It's okay if the shield goes inside there temporarily. There we go. Now it's lined up. I can see my green line. And then we take this out, and it will automatically adjust itself to fit. So we're going to go down there, start from the machine first, by the way. See how we did the machine first? And then it's going to automatically fit in there. And now we have a template, everybody. We have a template to just go and do the rest of them because they're all going to match up to what we've already got, right? Because we have 3 of them already going over here. Now, how many is this going to take? Do we need 3? Maybe we need 2. How many do we need? Let's find out. Let's go ahead and start with our wire. This is going to come in at 15. Now, remember, we have 60 left. So if this is going to come in at 15, we only really need 2 of these. So we'll just take this other one out. We don't need this, and we don't need this. And there we go. We got 2 of those. And then we'll go ahead, and now that these all line up with the other ones, we'll go ahead and do the same thing here. Put our lifters... Ah! Darn it. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Turn that like that. Put our lifters in last. Always, always last on your lifters, or sometimes it won't work, which isn't good. Okay, so we only need 2. Now, of course, as always, the power thing is in the way. So now I got to go ahead and pull the power thing and go ahead and put our splitter back here like this. And let's go ahead and put it in the same kind of direction here. Like that. Very nice. And then we'll go ahead and grab our power from way over here again. And we'll go ahead and say, yeah, let's say back here. There we go. And then we'll bring this way up here, because this is going to be in the way here again in a second. And then we'll ping it over that way. Like that. Okay, there we go. So we got that going. We got our splitter down. We need another merger over here, going in the right direction. Yes. Getting those green lines lined up. Nice. All right, mergers there. We got our 2 ones here that are going to use the splitter. Now, again, I'm lining this all up so that I can just run this out of here, run it along here, split it into there, split it into here. Over here, I'm going to have another line, split it into there. And let's go ahead and pull this back. Same thing here. We're going to just line those up, and we're going to take a look at our cable. Now, our cable is different, everybody. Our cable is actually produced from the wire. So we actually want to do a bunch of wire at the same time. And I'm just kind of leading you guys down the road. You'll see I build stuff and take it out and build stuff and take it out. And I do that on purpose so that your thought process is going along the same thought process that mine is when I'm building. And then you can see the problems that you're going to run into when you're building. And I feel like that's what my stream's all about. Instead of you guys having to spend the endless amount of hours that I've spent doing stuff, I go ahead and give you guys a little leapfrog ahead. If you enjoy that, because that's part of the fun. All right, so here we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to need to make all of the wire that we can make, right? We want to make every bit of wire here so we can use some of the wire and take that and make cable from it. So we want to go ahead and use the rest of the wire, which is 60, right? So, and then we've got 15 input in each one, and you're like, Kismet, I knew you were going to put that back in there. I knew you were. That's why I have it still offset, everybody, because I knew I was going to put that one back in. Just so you know. And then, all right, right here, we're going to go ahead and put a 4th one in. Right here, and then we're going to see our wire again, 15. So 15, 15, 30, and then, of course, we double that up again. That's going to be 60. So let's go ahead and put our splitter in. We got this, everybody. I think you guys are getting this down. You guys got this. Let's go ahead and grab our merger there, do a merge up. And then make sure it's going in the right direction. We've got this still lined up nicely right here up into the top. Boom. That's a W right there. That's a big fat win. All right. Looking good. And so we got those going. We just need one more splitter right here. Need to go ahead and turn it in this direction so that it is coming in from the side there. And so our raw ore only needs to go into 2 spots. It needs to go into here, and it needs to go in here. So we're going to split half of it that way, and we're going to split half of it over here. So 60 and 60. It's going to work out perfect so that we're not, doing, run a bunch that way, run a bunch this way, and waiting for it to all to fill up. We're going to run perfectly into 2 60s there, which is going to be awesome. So we're going to go ahead and need a splitter also right here so that we can go ahead and split this way. And we're going to put our input from where our box is back here. And then we're going to go ahead and make a beautiful 90 right here as we line that up, back it up by 2. Oh, so beautiful. And then run that right in there. Look at our beautiful 90 right there. And that's going to run in there and do that. And this one right here is nice and lined up into there. And now all we got to do is put some belts in, everybody. Let's do it. That GG's all around right there. All right, now we also need to get up here, and we need to go ahead and connect our belts across right here. Now, I strongly suggest that you don't do what I just did, and that's put your belts in at the end. In the case of when you're doing stuff on top vertically, you should put your belts on the stuff at the bottom first, and then add your stuff vertically. But I was just using this as an example of what to do and what not to do. Because then it gets a little bit more difficult. See, you're crammed in there. You can't get in there. You can't get in there to do your stuff that you want to do. But don't worry, we'll get it done. You can just kind of keep running around the different sides here. Get all that stuff nice and plugged in there. Let's get this one plugged in. Oh, we got a problem right there. How do we get in between there? Well, these actually have a ladder, and they also have a bit of a gap. Also, if you have your skates, you can jump completely over like that, which is awesome. That's why I love the skates, everybody. They work really, really well. Okay, and then we go ahead and put this in between here. How are we looking? We got that. We got this. We got those all connected. We got these connected together. Now, also what I can do is just jump straight up and try to get on the side of the machine, especially these parts right here. And then I can jump up on the top here and then look and make sure that I've got this all connected over there. Got all that connected. These are all going up there. We got our connected across here. And we're going to find out here in a second, because once we connect the raw resources in here, we're going to see if all this stuff works. Now, another thing we need to do, of course, is power. So we want to go ahead and run all of our power to our various different machines. So we have that one running, but we're going to go ahead and key off of this one here. And we're going to put some power in the front. I love putting power on here. I get no end to joy. There we go. No end to joy of using those up on the top there. And again, these right here are copper sheets. Control C to copy. On to the next one. Control V to paste. Control V to paste. Over here. And there we go. Those are up and running. Now, we want to go ahead and get those started up since we got our power going. I'm going to create another beautiful 90. Right over here. Line that up. Move it back by 2. Click that sucker. Drop it in. Drop that in. There we go. Raw resources coming out. Boom. Into there. Now, we need to get some more power from over here. This one we're going to backlog from this one here. And we're going to run it right here to the end. And we're going to connect 2. And then we're going to run another one. Now, I could actually use my higher level ones because I do have those. But I just use the low-level ones because you got a lot of low-level resources in the beginning, everybody. You got like an obscene amount of low-level resources, as a matter of fact. Now, we got our wires going there, but we got to get our wires going in the other one. We're going to paste. Right there, we got a green light. Paste. Let's go up the ladder. Yay, let's do it that way. We got a green light. No, paste. There we go, green light. Green light, red light. Green light, red light. All right, we got green lights down the line there, looking good. We got green lights down the line over here, looking good. And that means we're producing some stuff, everybody. Now, this one's already set to go. That one's already set to go into there. Now, we're going to be producing a bunch of wire. How much wire are we producing? That's the next thing we need to know. We're producing 30 wire per machine. So 30, 60, that is basically going to be 120 wire. I told you we're going to make a ton, right? Just from these 4 machines. So that's 120 wire coming out of there, merging in, going that way. And then beyond this, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and now start on our cable. And we'll go ahead and do something like, let's go ahead and leave ourselves a big old gap there. Let's say something like that. And let's see how much does it they have to come in its cable. 60 per minute, everybody. So that means we only need 1. In there, so we can combine 2 of those together. Well, we need 2, but we combine 2 of them together to equal 1. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. Sometimes my brain, you know, is always firing on all cylinders there, everybody. So, all right. So what we need to do is we need to go ahead again, line up our merger, or in this case, it's going to be a splitter, right off that one that we did. We want to line it up with this one. Right there, and then we're actually going to go 1, 2, 3. You're going to go, okay, but why are you doing that? Well, that's because I'm going to actually do what I'm doing over here, and I could push this forward and then have it come down if I want to, but there's really no reason to do that right now. Here's what you do. You do this instead. You put your one here at the bottom, your splitter, you line that up, and you line up your input so it's actually on the side over here, and then you can go ahead and just do your lifter. Right. Get over there. Oh, she's being feisty today. There we go. Right there. You put your lifter right there, and that'll line up nicely. And then you can just do that. And then you can just run it across your varied machines here. Right. So, again, we're doing 120 cable. 120 wire. It needs 60 per, so we only really need 2 of these. And there we go. Right there. Now, do I really want to do 2 of them? That's the next question you want to ask yourself. Do you want to use up all of your wire just to make cable? Now, actually, there's a really smart idea. What you can do is you can make a ton of cable until you fill up the box with cable. And then what's going to do is it's going to backlog into the cable, and then the cable's going to stop. And then it's going to backlog all the way into the wire, and then the wire is going to stop, right? So that is actually a really smart idea to do that, because you can fill up your wire real quick. That turns off those machines. That's done. And then, of course, you can do your cable afterwards. You can do your wire afterwards after you're done with your cable. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do half over here, and then I'm going to take the other half and I'm going to split it and just run it straight to the box. So I'm doing both of them at the same time. I feel like that's just more efficient in the long run. So we're going to end up just doing one of those. We're going to go ahead and bring our power over here. We're going to put that in there. We're going to tell this to start making cable. That's more than enough cable. One of those is more than enough, everybody, just so you know. That is plenty. Now, we're going to go ahead and work on our logistics here as well. You're going to see me pull this out like this. Now, I do want to leave myself some room here so that I can kind of run across here without having too much of this in my way. So I'm going to run it right there. And if you didn't know you can do this, you can actually put a lifter at the end of this like this. And then we can go ahead and just take this. It's only one. We don't need any mergers or splitters. And we can just run that right into there. You're like, well, Kismet, how do I make a 90 right there? Oh, now you're asking good questions. You're like, Kismet, I didn't even ask that question. Oh, but you were going to think it at some point. What we can do is go ahead and put our poles there like this. And then we can go ahead and we can use our poles to get that 90 and then run it like this. And then just take that baby out of there, and look at that beautiful. Look at how beautiful that is. Look at that. Our sweet, sweet 90s right there. Running down the line. All right. Now, we got a bit of a problem down here we're going to need to solve as well, because when we put our lifter in here to try to get this one, that would clip through there. So we want to actually get this up on the top side as well. So we're like, oh, okay, hold on. What's going on here? We got to be a little tricky, right? So same thing over here. We want to go ahead and line this up off the edge of the box. We're going to move it back by 2, which is right here. It's too close. Let's say right here is a good spot. Let's look and see if there's any machines in our way. Maybe up just a little bit. There we go. And we want to go ahead and split over here. We're going to do that battle here just a second, everybody. We're going to try to line this up. Something like that. We're going to line it right here. We're going to split that off. We're going to run that right to the top there. Look at that beautiful 90 right there. 90 and 90 again. Kismet on fire right now. On fire! Look at that! Woo, mama! That is sweet looking and perfectly automated and optimized in every way you can optimize it. Right now, rocking it. So we're doing half of that, half of wire. And believe me, this is all going to get filled up in no time. In fact, remember how low we were getting on our resources while we were busy doing all of that stuff? Over here, it's already got 116 of those fired up. And I'm actually going to grab them out of there because I'm going to need those. We can just let that run and run and run and just have a good old time watching our handiwork. Let's go do a battle. To battle! I have a good time, everybody. Have you noticed? I have a good time up in here. We're going to go ahead and do a battle. We're going to get back to Satisfactory here in just a moment. Let's go ahead and run this battle. Let's crush it. Oh, this is going to be a big old battle. Look at this sucker. Oh, my goodness. Oh, do we got the peeps? Do we got the peeps to kill all these big mobs? Let's hope so. I'm throwing down on my vampire there. Man, vampire's really good on this one. Because he gets healed back up again when he kills a mob. That's why vampires are great. If you're way away from the healer, it's good. The only problem is when you're out of range, like right there, that's how your vampires usually die, because you're getting hit with a lot of range damage. All right, awesome stuff right there. Codwig, Akia, Netflix getting some love. AMZ dominating again with all 6 units. That's 1,000 kiss caps. Also, Akia, Boss X Coder rocking the 6 units. Man, we're blazing some stream redders today. Come on. We want to go. How much time we got? We got plenty of time. We're going to crush all of these. Let's go. Let's try to get you guys a free skin, get you guys some more gold. Let's do it. I'm going to go ahead and put my guy down. Yeah, I think we'll be fine with that. I don't think we need our tank on this. Let's go. Let's see how it works out. Your first MVP. I would love to give people stuff for hitting the MVP, or at least have a leaderboard, kind of like they. Oh, I should put that in there right now. Hold on. Let's see. In here. I'm gonna go put that suggestion in again right now. I just thought of it again. I should put it in there. Feedback general. Right in here. As well. Let's see. Feedback stream raiders. A leaderboard for people who are in the top 10 or top 3, including top 1, like Marbles has. A local leaderboard is actually what it's called. A local leaderboard for people who are in the top 3, including top 1, like Marbles has. Top 1 equals MVP. Badge, coins, extra loot, something of that nature. So there we go. Feedback stream raiders, campaign mode. Campaign mode is what we're on right now, right? Let's double check. Oh, we're on campaign. Yeah, sometimes I forget what the name of stuff is. Campaign. Ah! Press the wrong button. Feedback stream raiders. Campaign mode. Or I guess it could be PvP mode too. PvP mode. Local leaderboard for people who are in the top 3, including top 1, like Marbles has. Top 1 equals MVP. Gets badge, extra loot. Right there. All right, we're going to put that suggestion in, everybody. Hopefully they listen to my awesome suggestions. This is something I wanted to do for a long time. I want to have you guys have the ability to, if you're the MVP so many times, like 10 times, then you get a little extra loot or whatnot. If you're putting down 6 units every single time. Oh, yeah. I'll also, let me put that in there, too. Also extra bonus if they put down all 6 units each time. Let's put that in as well. All right, boom, right there. General feedback. All right, again, the best way to get stuff done, everybody, is to give some feedback. Make sure to be respectful in your feedback. Oh, we got to start this. Again, exclamation play in the chat. Come join us, everybody. We're going to do some more races. Make sure to be respectful when you do feedback to game companies. Remember, they're working really hard over there. They only have a finite amount of resources. They can only do so much because they only got so many people and so much cash to spend on doing upgrades and things like that. So I go ahead and give some nice feedback as well. I'd like a local leaderboard for you guys, just like we have in Marbles. So I said local leaderboard for people who are in the top 3, 1 like Marbles has, top 1 thing, and then an extra bonus if they put down all 6 units each time as well. So again, trying to hook you guys up with some loot right there. Let's go. All right, away we go. Oh, look at this one's a teleporter. Aki, first one out of the gate. Oh, teleporting over here. Oh, 2 different. Oh, it's actually teleported to different ones. Wow, this one's weird. Futuristic retro chamber. It's both futuristic and retro at the same time. That's amazing. All right, well, we got people all over the place. Where is this going to end up? I don't even know. How do you know who's in the front? Says right now that Paul's in the front, but it looks like he's in the back to me. TARDIS in there. He's rocking it. Who we got? Oh, AMZ. AMZ's in the front. Go, AMZ. Look at you dominating today. You are dominating. Dominating Stream Raiders. Dominating in marbles. Let's see some GGs for AMC in the chat, everybody. Nice job. Congrats on that win. Mr. Macklin coming in number 2. Silly old Jack coming in number 3. Dominating. Dominating there. Look at you go. You should buy a lotto ticket. See, when you do kind things for the stream, your karma always builds up, and then you start winning like crazy. I have no power over who wins or not. I just press the button to say start, and it randomly does it, everybody. I have no power over it. Let's go. All right. There we go. AMZ crushing it. Hey, don't worry about it, AMZ. We believe in you. We don't leave anybody behind. Oh, I like your marble there, too. Pretty awesome. Now, remember, if you do purchase marble stuff, use my code Kismet in there. It does help us get a bit more toward getting those tickets and whatnot. Help support the stream as well. So if you do go into the store, make sure to show the stream some love. Great way to support the Kismet Love Train. Let's keep rocking it. All right. Don't worry, Jonkers, and also Destroyer of the Mega. I'm going to put you guys in Vault 52 here later on. What is this? Bosconian. I don't know what that is. Like Boston? Bosconian, I guess? I don't know. I'm confused. Hit exclamation play in the chat, everybody. We're going to come back to that when we do another battle in about 23 minutes. Let's get back to our factory because it's cranking away. This is what's so great about Satisfactory, everybody. Even when I'm doing something else, he's in the back making me loot, making me stuff. And we've got all of our copper squared away. We quadrupled our copper production. We got all of our 3 different elements that we need right now from copper blazing. We're good to go. We just let that run. We're going to have copper sheets. We're going to have plenty of wire. And plenty of our stuff here. Now, we need to make sure that that stuff is going in there, so we want to watch and make sure it is coming down the line. Want to make sure that our numbers are going up here. We're at 58 right now. Let's watch it go up. 60, there we go. How about up here? What's going on here? What's going on? Why is everything stopped? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kismet done broke something. I done broke something. Something not working. Something happened. Something off. Did the power go off? Oh, did we put... No, power didn't go off. I can see that's on. No, we're not even max Q yet. All right, Kismet done. Kismet done screwed something up. What happened over here? We got these going into here. Hope there's none in there. These are not going. Our ore was going over here, and then it stopped. Oh, we disconnected our power. I disconnected my power right there, everybody. I screwed myself over. No worries, no worries. We got this. Let's go ahead and reconnect it right there. See, when I moved that pole over, I disconnected the power. Thus, it stopped making a ton of stuff over there. All right, there we go. Now we got our line going again. Whenever you see that stuff's not green, everybody, you want to track down why that thing's not working. Because what you're going to do is you're going to AFK for like 2 hours while you go eat dinner or do something else, watch a movie, and then you come back and none of this stuff is run out. And then you're like, oh, man, I should have checked that before I went AFK. I have done that many a time. Don't be like me. Learn your lesson like I just learned right there. I'm glad I double-checked it. I'm glad I double-checked it. Everything was running in there. There we go. Now it's really cranking. Now it's getting going, right? All right. We got that set and ready to rock. Bye, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you always hanging out in the chat. Appreciate everybody who hangs out in my chat, everybody. This is what I love to do. I love to hang out with all of you guys. And go ahead and stream, play some games, have some fun together. Bring a little positivity into a world full of negativity, everybody. Try to bring in some love. Okay, we got that going. We got a little bit of our resources going there. Now, what else do we need? Now, we need to get back to doing our reinforced iron plates. We don't really need any reinforced iron plates, but we are going to need them in the long run because they actually make other stuff. We got a whole box full of it right now, but we need to go ahead and start filling in all of these resources that we're no longer making because we tore that part of the factory down when we moved up here to this higher level. So let's get over here and let's go ahead and utilize some of our resources that are now backlogged over here to make us some reinforced iron plates. So we're going to go ahead and just add a little bit more room here. And see, I'm slowly moving toward that water over there. I'm going to need that water later on when we get serious about some serious building here. We're just going to keep slowly working our way over there. You know what I might do this time? I might put my trains up real high. I might keep all my stuff down here on this level. I don't know, just to do something different. We'll see how it goes in the long run. Let's fill that in a little bit there. We'll fill this in a little bit more. And I love the zooping. It saves you so much time, everybody. So much time, and I think it's a great feature of the game, a great mechanic of the game. Okay, so our end result is going to be 2 of our assemblers right here. And we're going to put our assemblers down just to take a look. The end result is we want to have 2 assemblers going here. So we want to have 30 plates times 2, right? So 60 plates, 120 screws coming down the line so that we can go ahead and run this. Now, we want to go ahead and look at how much plates we're producing right now. We go over here and look, we're producing 20 plates there. We're producing 20 plates right there. And how convenient, another 20 plates, then it actually equals 60 plates going down the line, right? And we need 30 plates and 30 plates. So we already had pre-figured that out. So we would go ahead and put another one in, let's say right over there. We could just take these plates out of here and run them into those machines, right? And that'd be good. Now, the other thing we want to take a look at is our screws. How many screws are we producing over here? So let's go ahead and look at where our screws are. This is all of our raw stuff coming out of here. Right, and then it's going into these machines right here. And again, I love it when I have my blade runner so I can jump over stuff. Really helps a lot. You can see we're building a bunch of rods here in the back. And then, of course, those are coming out into screws. And we got a lot of screws going here. You're going to need a lot of screws, everybody, just so you know. So we got that going. Now, also back here, you can see we got this inputting. And then the output of this is going to the right. And then the output of this is going to the left. And these are kind of coupled together. Because this way, when you merge them or split them on the other side, the numbers come out correctly. If you didn't see me do that earlier, you'll see that when it comes out of here, the rods are coming out at 15 and 15. And then I run it into here, and then it runs 3 of these because it's 30. And then that 30 gets cut down to 10, so it's 10, 10 to 10. So we're producing basically 40 screws, 40 screws, and 40 screws. So just these 3 right here alone are 120 in itself. Right, so that's 120 just going into the box, plus this 120 over here. That's 240 screws we're producing right now. And believe me, it ain't enough. It ain't enough, everybody. So yeah, and also we're going to go ahead and we backlog where the screws were going back that way, right, back to the thing. And then these screws are coming up and backlogging as well. Now, we need to think that through. How do we want to utilize these screws? Well, what we can do is just go ahead and split the screws over here so that we can use half of those screws, the 120 screws that we want, right? Because we need 60 times 2, 120. We know that it's coming out at 240, so we split it in half. What does that make? That's right, 120. Because I think this stuff way out in advance, everybody. When I was building it weeks ago, I already knew that was what was going to happen there. So the cool thing is also is we've got it right here, so we don't really need to use that much room. We don't need to put that way off to the side. We already have the rest of our production already done. So all we need to do is put 2 of these down, connect all our resources, and we are done with our iron plates because we already have all this other stuff pre-thought out. So let's go ahead and put in our lifters first. Let's do our lifters on the side here this time. And I'm out of resources. We got to go grab some resources real quick. Let's go. Right over here. Bam! Look at how much of that we got backlogged. Nice. There's a whole bunch of that flowing in there from over here, which actually is stopped because you can see my pipes are stopped there. So that's going to put all the rest of that in there and then start that production back up again. Get that going. Again, I love it when you've already kind of pre-thought it out and already got the stuff ready to go to the next thing. I really enjoy that if you can think toward the end and work your way backwards. Hey, Snow Queen, how you doing? Hello, Kismet. Hope you're having a great day. I'm having a wonderful day today, as a matter of fact. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, come in and join us for some races. We're going to have some fun. Absolutely. We're doing Satisfactory as well. We're doing some races. We're going to get into that in about 14 minutes. We're also doing some Fallout Shelter kind of at the beginning of the stream and at the end of the stream. We're doing all of that fun stuff, including some Satisfactory and even stream avatars down there. Did you know you can do battles and stream avatars? You absolutely can. You can also bomb them using your channel points. You can make them dance. You can go ahead and even super loot. I'll even show you how. Watch this. I'm going to activate some super loot, and I want you guys in the chat to go exclamation jump. Ready? Here we go. Super loot. Now, go ahead and type exclamation. Oh, there it goes. Exclamation jump in the chat, everybody. And you guys going to get some gold to unlock some more stream avatars right down there. There you go. Get those little corgis jumping. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and split this right here as well. We don't need to put a lifter in there. We can just literally bring that up like that. But we are going to need a splitter here. So let's go ahead and just put a splitter like this. And we're going to raise that up. Now, the only one that matters is the one at the top. Make sure that's nice and lined up. It is, so that when we line up the next one, we can just use our green lines there. Perfect. And then we can just go ahead and take these out here at the bottom because we don't need those. We just need these here at the top. And what do I always say, everybody in the chat? Put your lifters in last. Take them back out again. Put those babies in last. Start from the machine and work your way up to the splitter. And there you go. Dominating, right? Dominating. Now, right over here, we want to go ahead and run some stuff from over there and end up over here. Did you know that you can actually go up even higher? You can actually run it up even higher and just lift all of this stuff up off the ground, which I commonly do. But in this case, we're just going to go ahead and make it nice and easy. Just kind of offset the splitter back a little bit like this. And we're just going to go ahead and rotate it so the input is on that outer side. And then just go ahead and run those into there like that. And by the way, I don't even need a splitter on this one. I could just go ahead and do this. And we'll just do it just for fun. We'll run it over here and then back it up by 2. And then we got a nice 90 right in there. Because you don't need another thing. It's just going to split it and then run it in there anyway. You don't need another thing. Especially if you don't have a lot of resources, everybody. Just don't bother to put that last one on there. But if we were going to keep adding more and more and more of these, then you definitely want to go ahead and put the splitter in and then keep adding splitters as you add more to your factory later on. Now up here, what we're going to do is just in case, instead of doing that lift up like that, we can just do the single lift right here. And that's going to save you some time and effort. And then you can just go ahead and run that across from our box here, which is going to bring all of our plates over. We've already got our screws, and we've already got it perfectly balanced in how much of each thing we need to be super efficient. All right, and we also want to go ahead and grab ourselves a power line. You can put a power line behind there. That'd be cool. Let's get up here on the top, and let's run a power line right there nicely. And get that going. Now, of course, we need to make sure to tell it what we want to do in here as well. Reinforce thing. And then Control-C copy. Run over this one. Control-V paste. Look for those green lights. Green light, green light. And we're off and running. Now, we're making some plates here. Now, we want those plates to end up way over there. Now, one of my things I suggest to do is to merge these together, run it under the floor, and run it underneath so it's not up here on the top part. I'm not going to do that right now, but we will do that in the future. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and just put a merger in here. And I think I'm going to do a centerline merge because that's fun. Let's just do that. Boom, right there. This is how you typically do merging in the very beginning, everybody, because, you know, you only got a couple machines and you're just merging it. But later on, you definitely want to put all of the mergers in a row so you can just keep adding, because you got to scale up and keep scaling and keep scaling. When you get up into the aluminum and you get up into the nuclear power, you have to really scale heavy, really big time. And especially right at this point where I'm at right now, we really need to have twice as much, and then twice as much as that, right? So 4 times as much as what we got now. But just to make it easy for right now, we want to go ahead and just get some of this stuff running. And let's just go ahead and make it nice in the backside here. We'll go ahead and add ourselves some more of this. So there we go. Let me catch up a little bit on the chat here. There you go. Lots of jumping in there. Pretty good. Took a tour for a new job today. Oh, I hope you get the job, Snow Queen. One of my suggestions for being a job, getting a job, I have never not gotten a job that I went for, everybody. Did you know that? In my entire career. Not that I've worked at, 100 places, but everywhere I've worked, I always sit up. I never lean back in the chair. I sit up. I'm in a big suit and a tie. I've got all my stuff ready to go. I know who this person is that I'm talking to. I know who their boss is. I know the owner of the company. I know who all the people are I'm talking to. If you go work somewhere, everybody, you want to know who that your boss is and their boss is, and you want to know who's running the company, all of that stuff before you go and work there because it makes you look like a better candidate. And I don't care about your resume that much. I'll look at it, make sure at least you're somewhat qualified, but number one thing that I disqualify people for is their attitude. That'll be the first thing you're gone for. If they're an a-hole, they're gone. I don't even look at the rest of their stuff. I don't care if they're the best at what they do in the world. If they're a jerk, I never hire them because it disrupts the rest of the team. And then the next thing I look for is enthusiasm. If people are super excited to work there, even if they may not have the best experience or the best at what they do, is their enthusiasm for it and their excitement to work at the place they work at. I'm incredibly lucky to work with some of the best people in the world, everybody. I'm talking all over the world at some of the best companies in the world. I don't look at companies as just, hey, this and this company. I look at it as a bunch of people doing what they love to do every day, right? Like the people that work at Apple, you might be, my iPhone doesn't work. Man, I hate Apple. I hate that. Well, it's not just, a company. There's people behind that company, everybody. Now, don't penalize the people who are working the day-to-day job because of, the corporate people making bad choices in some of these companies. Now, Apple is an incredibly great company because some of the top people in the world work there. I was very fortunate to work there, very fortunate to work with the top people in their respective fields. And they made me better at what I did because they were so good at what they did. Right? So I always suggest to sit up, be excited about listen to what they're looking for. You say, hey, what are you looking for in this job? Oh, I'm looking for somebody who does this, who knows this, who does this and does that. And if that's you say, that's me. And they say, well, when can you start? When do you need me to start? How about Monday? Monday's the day. Let's do it. And you show up early. If you're on time, you're late. Do not show up on time ever for anything. I don't care if it's a date. I don't care if it's for work. I don't care if it's meeting someone to help them move. Show up early. Show up at least 5 minutes. I usually showed up 10 to 15 minutes early, and I would actually sit in there and I would read to try to learn something else while I was waiting for the shift to finish. And one time I had my boss, who was a millionaire, by the way, come in. I've never been a millionaire. I'd love to get there one day, but money is a common thing in life, everybody. Happiness and joy is not. It doesn't matter how rich you are. Some of those people are incredibly miserable, even though they have every convenience and have tons and tons of money and all of these fame and wealth and all of that stuff, and you still watch them go down the drain, right? You still watch them go down the drain because they're making bad choices. But one of the things that he did is he came in, he's like, hey, why are you sitting in here? Because I was sitting in the conference room reading a book about this new thing that was coming out. It was called the Internet. That's right. It was a little tiny book. It was 72 pages about the origin of this new thing called the Internet. And so I'm reading this book, and the boss comes in. And I've talked to him several times before, and we've been to company picnics and things like that. But he comes in, he's like, hey, why are you sitting in here? Are you on break? I'm like, no, I'm here 15 minutes early. I'm waiting for my shift to kick in. And he's like, oh. Right, because that's a refreshing thing. You got somebody there who's not late. They're not slacking off. You don't have to worry about them. They got it under control, right? And I'm the supervisor as well. So if I'm goofing off, I'm going to get in trouble as well as, he's going to call me out on it. And I said, yeah, I was reading this interesting book about this thing called the Internet that's coming out. I think this would really help our business because, people could, instead of them walking down their floppy disks and their different stuff, because we did use floppy disks in those days, everybody, walking their stuff down, they could just send it to us via the Internet to the thing. We could get their files and we could process them and we could run them out. And he's like, oh, really? He's like, how do we get that set up? And I'm like, well, I'm reading it right now. I'll let you know all about it. And of course, that's why I went on to get the biggest raise in the company history, everybody. That's why I earned salary plus overtime. Very rare you ever going to get salary plus overtime. Dominating, everybody. I made so much money. I'm telling you, I made so much money working for that company. I was crushing it, everybody. I was so far ahead of everybody else just by luck. I'm not telling you it's skill, everybody. It's by luck. I was in the right place at the right time. I knew about computers because I had discovered them in the early 70s. My parents had bought a computer, an Apple II, before it was an Apple IIe, by the way. The original Apple II from Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak. That's how long ago. So I lucked out that my parents had bought bought a computer. I lucked out that they bought a gaming machine because I loved playing games. And of course, it inspired me to get on the computer more and learn about the computer because I was playing games on there. And then I'm like, oh, well, how do I like write a thing for my school? And I'm like, oh, okay, now I know how to do that. And then got on there and learned the typing program and did all of that stuff. And then I also fell in love with graphic design. As an 8, 9-year-old person, very rare do you ever know what you want to do in life, right? What your big goal is, what your passion is in life. It's really hard. Some people still at 50 don't know. But me, I knew it. I knew what it was. I went to a printing press and I saw them printing magazines, and they had a big, gigantic web press. It's huge, everybody. It's like the size of a house. It's absolutely massive. It is incredibly huge. Some of those are multiple story houses as well. And they have all this stuff running, and they have these big, giant spools of paper that they use a gigantic machine to grab because the thing is so heavy. It weighs thousands of pounds, and it lift it up, and they put it on the machine. They feed it in there, and they run it through the machine. And then, of course, each one of the different things makes an impression with your cyan, magenta, yellow, black, and bam, that's how you get your magazines. That's how you get your newspapers and all of that. And I'm like, whoa, this is awesome. But I'm standing in the press room. It's hot in there, everybody. It's very hot in the press room. And I'm like, what are those guys doing in the room over there? And it's like, oh, they make all the graphics that go on to the machine here. And I'm like, oh, I want to see that. So I go in there and I'm watching people lay out type old school. They're doing it on light tables. They're cutting all that stuff down. They're putting it all together. And I learned all about that at an early age. So when computers really took off, when the Mac came out, right? When the Mac came out, you could do graphics. And then, of course, I know about technology. I know about the graphics. I know about printing. I know about logos and all that kind of stuff. There I am, a 20-year-old kid with more knowledge of the future than all of my peers. And so that's why I made the big money. Be at the right place at the right time with the right skills, and you'll make the big money as well. I'm telling you, it's absolutely excellent. Now, me being a crazy young person, I not only made a ton of money, but I lived my life to its fullest in my 20s, and I'm glad I did because now I'm 50, everybody. I can't go out there and do those crazy things like jumping off 4-story cliffs into the water and doing crazy stuff like I did when I was young. That stuff you do when you're younger, and then when you're older, you, of course, have your children and you have your kind of family life. And then eventually, I'm hoping my next stage is my kids move out and I can game more and do whatever I want. That's my next stage. I've only got 6 years to go, everybody. 6 more years, and then my kids are moving out. Get out of here. Let your poor papa rest. By the way, when my kids move out, I will be 68. Everybody, or not 68, sorry, 58. I'll be 58 years old when my kids finally move out. And I don't even know they're going to move out at 18. They might move out at 25. I don't know. Then I'll be like 60-something as well. We'll see. So there is the luckiness of Kismet. We got all on to getting a job and stuff like that. So that's what you do. I always heard there's no such thing as on time. You're either early or you're late. Exactly, silly old Jack. That is exactly it. When I see people show up 1 minute before and they're running for the time clock, I know they got management problems. They got time management problems. And you can come in and say, hey, there was traffic, or hey, there was this. And that's okay once in a while. But if you're doing that every single day, you're doing that, that means that you're not getting up early. If you're 5 minutes late, get up 10 minutes early the next day. If you're late again the next day, get up 15 minutes early the next day. That is all on you as an employee. That is not the job of the employer. Right? They hired you to do a job. They expect you to do that job really well, and then they should reward you. If they're not rewarding you, then what you do is you learn everything that you can at that business. You try to maximize every bit of learning that you can. I don't care if you're a janitor. I don't care if you're working at McDonald's. I don't care what you're doing. Whatever you're doing, learn as much as you can. I don't care if you're sitting there washing dishes. Be the best dishwasher that ever lived. And what you do is you learn as much as you can. You learn what your supervisor's job is. You learn what everybody else's job is. And then what you do is you take those skills and you go get yourself some more money because now you've got the experience. And you say, look, when I worked here, not only did I learn my job, but I learned everybody else's job. And I learned how they did their job, and I got those skills as well. right? Very important to collaborate with other people. So they've got some skills that you may not have. You got some skills that you can collaborate them. I did a lot of that. People who did all that traditional stuff I was talking about, where they would do the paste up and do the old school way, I taught them how to use the computer. And what they did is they taught me all of their secrets of printing and publishing. They taught me all of their secrets of graphic design. And I taught them all of my secrets of how to use the computer and how to solve technical problems and how to get it to come out right. And it was a fair exchange. Make sure it's a fair exchange, everybody. So there we go. Some little inspiration for all of you. And again, Snow Queen, I hope you absolutely crush that and get that dream job you're looking for, or at least get that next step toward that dream job that you want. I've had my dream job, everybody. I've done it as well. And you're not going to be always as lucky. That's kind of lightning in a bottle. It doesn't happen that often that you have that kind of renaissance again in your life where you're at the right place at the right time with the right amount of skills. But you definitely need to work toward it if you definitely are younger. If you're a bit older like me, I have a lot of skills that I'm using from graphic design in streaming. And you're like, well, Kismet, what can you use in streaming? This is like playing games, right? Nah, I'm also using my graphic design skills to design graphics here, right? Effects, because I know like After Effects and I know 3D design and I know all of that stuff too. So I'm using that stuff to give me that extra edge. How do you think I became partner, everybody? Because when they told me, when Twitch says, hey, you guys, you need to make your stream like uniquely different. You need to make your stream on a next level. We want to see you go above and beyond, show off your skills. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to add to the Kismet Love Train. I'm going to add graphics and effects and fireworks and all sorts of cool stuff to my stream, including, I haven't done this in a while, everybody. That's right, snow. Boom! There you go. Who else can do snow on command? Only me. There you go. Snow off. This is why I take stuff to a whole nother level. You're welcome. Another thing that uniquely I did at the very beginning of my stream, and a lot of you have been here for a long time, the red arrow. One of the things that I've done, because I do like to explain stuff, I do like to do commentary on what I'm doing. I find it very fun. We're going to do that battle in a second, everybody. Is that I can point stuff out. So I can say, hey, look, there's a guy flying up in the air, and there he is right there. He's right there. And then if you take your different mergers and splitters right here, you can do that and you can do this. But now what I do is I just rotate the camera and I just point and do that now. But because now I have that ability. But the old school red arrow there that I've used for many, many years, especially when I'm playing like Fallout Shelter and I'm pointing stuff out. Very, very fun. All right. Battle time. To battle. There we go. I was a half hour early for the tour. Yeah, you crushed it, Snow Queen. I would hire you in a day. There we go. If people show up early, especially like a half hour early, I know that they're motivated. They're motivated to have it. Interesting. Here in Germany, we say 10 minutes early is also not on time. Oh, well, there you go, Blind X Coder. Again, I would usually show up 15 minutes early myself. I feel like 15 minutes early is not too early. We're going to make it uncomfortable for everybody else because you don't want to show up like an hour early for your shift, everybody. It makes it uncomfortable for all the other workers because you're there and you're interrupting them, especially if you're going in there and talking to other people. You don't want to do that. 15 minutes is usually the gold standard, I find, that I typically do. But, you can adjust it for whatever job that you're doing. But if they see you're motivated and you show up 15 minutes early so you know that you're on time, then there you go. AMZ says, my son is still home. He's 31. Get that boy out there, AMZ. Get that boy out in the world. He needs to get out there and suffer a little bit like you had to do to raise that child. Of course, unless you don't want to, then hey, it's your life. You can do whatever you want. I feel like it's very important for people to get out into the world so they can see how incredibly difficult it was for their parents to actually support them and raise them and buy those diapers and spend basically $250,000 per child, by the way, is the low estimate of how much it costs to raise just one single child. I have 3 children, everybody, and now you know why I only have $10 in the bank. That's why right there. And I rarely ever buy anything for me, everybody. I don't buy stuff for myself anymore. I put it all toward my children so that they can have the advantages of being able to go on these trips and do like running club and learn instruments and rent instruments and do all of that stuff. I feel like that is where I get my most value out of my return, right? My return for my value. is that my kids benefit, and of course they benefit from a great education as well here in Tennessee. So that's why I moved here as well. Though I love California. California is where I'm from. I love the beach. That's the thing I miss the most, is being able just to go, like right now in the middle of the night, just say, screw it, I'm going to the beach, and then go to the beach. Now watch out, there's a bunch of weirdos at the beach late at night. I'm usually one of them. But I'm out there with a big group of people. Do not go to the beach by yourself. You're out there with a big group of people, you'll be fine. Hopefully. It's still scary. Still sketchy no matter what. All right, there we go. Open the captain's chest. Boom. Rotisserie G, Netflix crushing it. And Box S Coder dropping all 6 units is our MVP. 28 kills. That's another 1,000 kills cast for everybody in the chat. There we go. Crushing it. Crushing it, everybody. Man, we are just absolutely having some fun tonight. I feel like I'm on a roll today. Am I on fire today, everybody? I feel like I'm on fire. I'm inspired. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to play some games. Snow Queen coming and saying, well, they just had to fire like 8 people because they wouldn't show up for work. I know. Isn't that weird? You know, the weirdest thing about today is not only do people not show up for work, but people don't follow up. Now, if I could teach you one lesson that I was taught at the very beginning of my career, everybody, is that there are 5 rules of business. And some of you already know what they are because you've heard me say this before. But there are 5 rules of business. Number 1, follow up is the most important thing at your job. Follow up on what you're doing. In my case, I have about 100 clients. And so I have to follow up with each and every one of those clients and say, look, I got your stuff in. I got it ready to go. I'm going to try to get it done by Thursday or Friday of next week. I'm going to deliver to you at 5:30 p.m. That's what I got to do with 100 different clients, right? I mean, I was hardcore, man. I was all in. And so I had to make sure that all of those people were in the know. They didn't have to guess. They didn't have to say, what's going on with my job? What's going on with my stuff, right? And I have done hundreds of thousands of projects, and every single one of them came out perfect, everybody. Every single one. I've never had one of them go bad. I've run out every single one. That is the biggest achievement, I think, in my career, is that I never had one come out bad because I always started from the end and worked my way backwards. I learned that very early on. So again, rule number 1, follow up. You know what the rest of the rules are? Perfect timing. You know what the rest of the rules are? Number 2 and number 3 and number 4 and number 5, guess what? They're follow-up as well. All 5 rules are follow-up on whatever you're doing. Forget all that other stuff. Follow up, everybody, and you will dominate in any field that you do. Like in my case, I follow up all the time, right? You're like, well, Kismet, what do you follow up as a streamer? On giveaways, I follow up. I make sure that, I got the people. I send them the codes. I do all that stuff. It's a lot of hard work and a lot of stuff. You know what else I follow up on? I follow up on my videos. I take my videos, I process them. I do them every single week. On Friday, I'm over there processing them. I'm putting them up onto YouTube. I'm queuing them up so they come out every single day, everybody. Every single day for 2 years straight. That's right. That's called massive follow-up, right? If people contact me and say, hey, Kismet, we'd like to send you a code to check out our game, like we're going to check out one later on here, Hide Your Near, then I will follow up them and say, oh, yeah, I think that'd be great for my community. Or I will say, sorry, not interested, solely overwhelmed right now with stuff, appreciate it. Or I'll say, hey, this is really not, it's like a mature game where it's like Cyberpunk or something like that. And I'll say, sorry, that's not appropriate for my stream. But hey, I appreciate it. It looks like a cool game. Maybe I'll play it offline or something like that. But I'm definitely not going to do it on my stream because I don't think my community is going to dig it, right? Now, I'm no saint, everybody. I'm a grown man. I'm 52 years old. I can cuss like a sailor like anybody. I can be as rude and obnoxious and obscene as anybody in the world, for sure. And I have done that in my youth. But as I got older, I didn't need to do it anymore. I don't need to cuss every other word. I don't need to do it. It's not a necessity. And in fact, it took me a long time to stop doing it. It became so second nature to me that I would do every other word as a obscene word, right? And it just got to the point where it would make everybody uncomfortable. So as I, try to get a little older, I'm leveling up in real life, right? I'm trying to level myself up as a human being, and I just try to work that stuff out of there. Now, do I cuss every now and again? Oh, absolutely. Especially when you hit your thumb or you hit your toe or whatever, you let loose some. Hopefully your kids are not around, just to make yourself feel better. And then you roll on, and then you're good. And right now, I very rarely do. Occasionally, I have slipped here on the stream, though. Very rarely, but I have slipped once or twice. And I don't know if we got any clips of those hiding around, but I'm sure they're around somewhere. So there you go. There you go, everybody. Crushing it. All right, we're going to do we got to get this going. Let's do a race. Can you also tell that I love to talk to my chat? I love talking chat. I feel like that's like the best thing about being a Twitch streamer is that the chat is so awesome. Caveman mocked that Polypop reward. I got to take that out of there. I got to take that. That's just a test. I'm going to give you your channel points back for that. So many people are clicking that. It's a good test. You guys are clicking it, but I'm going to give you your channel points back. There you go. All right, you got 60 seconds. Come join us for a race, everybody. Let's go. Exclamation play in the chat, just like Blind Coder and Harm there. Let's go. Remember, everybody can play. I mean, you're sitting in the stream, you're chilling out. You might as well do it, right? You might as well give it a go. It's super fun. I love these races. Again, this is something I want to add to the stream for a long time, and now they're in conjunction with Captain.tv, who I love those guys over there, all the peeps over there, because of course they have one of my favorite side games, Stream Raiders. They also got Stream Captain, which I'm pretty excited about, or Stream Captain, Stream Pirates, that we want to try to play again here on the stream as well. We got to pioneer some of that. We got to alpha test some of it. I very rarely alpha test stuff. It's got to be something really, really I'm interested in. To alpha test, and definitely that Stream Pirates I'm very interested in. And I'm going to get my Stream Pirates hat on, too. I got a red fedora just for my Stream Pirates, everyone. Just so you know. And you're like, Kismet, why are you wearing your yellow fedora today? Well, hey, every time we get some more Stream Raiders skins going on, I'm going to wear my yellow fedora for the rest of the stream. Blind, go! We believe in you, bro. Oh, we're going to get launched right here. Whoosh! Oh, and he made it in. Nice job. Let's watch everybody else land in there. Whoa. All right, everybody made it. All right, nice. Oh, no, we lost AMZ. I spoke too soon. Right when I said that, AMZ fell off the side. F's in the chat for AMZ, everybody. AMZ was dominating on those last races, though. So she's doing good today. She's still doing good. All right, Blonde Coder coming through. We got a little glowy thing there. What's that do? Oh, I think it accelerates it. Whoa! Where the heck are you going? It's going to launch him all the way to the end. Wow. Okay. Oh, I see. It hits the little vents. Oh, that's a cool design. What a cool idea. Look at everybody flying across there. Woo! Boink, boink, boink. All right. Boink. Can't win them all, AMZ. Can't win them all, but you were dominating. I got to give it to you. You were dominating for sure. You never know. You might still win the whole entire Grand Prix, too. We'll see. Harm coming in, made it to the end. Come on, Ems, you got this. Boom. There you go. All right. Blind Coder coming in number 1 again. Snow Queen coming in number 2. Look, you just came in, and you're already crushing it. Mr. Makala coming in number 3. All right, stepping down tree. Let's do that one. Now, again, we're just doing random stuff from the community. I've never seen some of these before. I think they're super fun. That one was cool. I like how it went there and it had the thing that caught it and then knocked it down. That's pretty cool. All right, this one's got a cool sunset. We'll come back to that in about 20 minutes. The aliens are landing. Or it's Mr. Makala. One or the other. One or the other going on there. All right, so we're going to go ahead and run this down here. We're going to get this in here. And we're going to try to get some of our other stuff going as well. Okay, all the way down to the end here. We should go ahead and go one more out here as well. Those look like they're stained. Like they're dirty. Why are those dirty right there? Look at that. Why are those specific ones right there dirty? And these other ones nice and clean. Is it just a shadow? What the? Why do those look dirty? I just put those foundations down. I don't know, everybody. That's a mystery right there. Looking like they got like oil or something on them. We're out of plates. Let's grab some. We got plenty. Sitting right over here. That's why we backlog a bunch of that, so when we need it, we got it. Yeah, that's really weird. All right, that's tripping me out, everybody. Usually foundations look brand new. Get up here on the top. Yeah, look. Too much coffee. Yeah, it's like a giant came in and spilled his coffee. That's weird. Why in that one spot right there? We just learned a unique thing about Satisfactory there, everybody. Cool. It's like this whole entire row here, too. Oh, not those. Just right here. Just that one little strip there. I know. What's under there? Nothing. Oh, I don't know. I don't know why that particular spot's like that. All right, let's go ahead and work on our inputs here. Now, one of the things that I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start with the first one, and I'm going to put that one out the furthest, I think. I think we're going to go out furthest there, and then this in the closest. Right? Yeah, let's start on this side. What do we got over here? Yeah, let's go ahead and start with this one being the closest. We'll control that like this. And then we're going to go ahead and move this one out by 2. Like this. This will all make sense when we get all of this stuff running. But basically, I'm offsetting them by 2 so that I can run them in the back of the box so they won't be blocking each other. And usually going out by 2 helps you a lot. I could probably go to the top box there, but we're just going to go to the bottom box. Oh, nope. Misclick there. And then 1, 2. So you need to pre-think this stuff out before I run all those lines, and I got to come back and rerun them again. Right? So we're going to go here like this, and then we're going to go ahead and put this out pretty far like this. And again, we're going to keep working with our beautiful 90s here. So we want to make sure that we run this out. Oops. Forgot to put my other one in there. There we go. We want to run this out a little bit like this. So then we run this one, we can run that. We can run this, we can run that, and they'll all end up coming from this direction, ending up into all of these boxes, which is where we kind of want them to end up right now. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and call this as number 1. So this actually will be 2, 3, 4, 5, and this will be 6. And then we probably want to do some zooping on our poles here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Zoop up by 1. Then take this. And actually, we should probably turn that the other way now. And do the same thing over here. We're going to call this number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Perfect. Perfect. Ah. What happens when you're rubbed in your face? Yeah, mess up. All right, right there, up to there, right here, over to there. Nice 90 there as well, because why not just put in that little extra effort? Right to there, and then from there, perfectly in the box. Look at that. See, that's how you pre-think things out, everybody. Do that in everything you do in life. Pre-think things out, right? How can I set that up ahead of time so that when I add more, it'll end up in the right spot and also be offset like that, right? Very, very nice. Now that is part of our production, and we're finally using that other resources that we had made earlier to get that going. Okay, so we got that going there. Now we want to go ahead and work on the next thing, which I would say is actually not going to be our stuff there. I would say rotors, because we're out of rotors right now, and that's the thing that we want to make, right? That's the thing we want to have a whole big backlog of while we're not even playing. We want to let it run and backlog a bunch of rotors because we're going to need a bunch of those. Now, rotors is eventually used in other things like, I meant to click on motors, in motors. So basically we need to make stators and motors, or stators and rotors to make motors. There we go. But first, we got to make the rotors themselves. So rotors come from iron rods and from screws. Now, where do we have a bunch of iron rods and screws right now? Well, what about this other side, right? This other side is not really being used. This other side's being backtracked back to our box over here, which is actually filled up. So if our box is filled with screws and the stuff that we need here, right, from this over here, then what we want to do is also divert the either a portion of it, half of it, into doing this. Or if it does backlog both boxes, it'll then divert all of it over to our rotors, right? And that's what we want to do. And since we have it running all the way back here, we don't have to build our thing way off in the distance over there. We can go ahead and just build it right here next to where our stuff is going. So we're going to go ahead and take this out, and we're just going to go ahead and put it right here. Now, I suggest you back it up just a little bit so that you have the ability to put a lifter or whatever you want in there. So I'm going to go ahead and just push it back just a little bit there. Right there. And I don't need a lot of rotors. It's not like I'm in a giant hurry for them, but I got a bunch of screws and I got a bunch of rods, so I might, double up on it or something like that. Now, how many rods and screws do I have coming down here? Well, right now I can tell you that I have around 40 per times 3, which is 120, right? So 120 is being produced here and then running and ending up at the end box. So what I need here is I need 100 screws per minute. So that'll still let some of the extra go into the box from there, but also end up in the screws. So I could run it here first and then the excess going out to the last part, right? I can do all of that. You can also use smart splitters to figure out whether it's an overflow or whether it's not. That's later on, everybody. That's more advanced. We'll get into all of that. But all we really want to do is just go ahead and split this and run it in there. That's what we want to do here. So let's go ahead and just do that. Let's turn it this way. Then we're just going to say split this line right here where we got our screws. Or, by the way, we've already got a thing right here. We've got a merger. We could turn that into a splitter instead. So we can just go ahead and take this out like this. And that's going to make it nice and clean. Make sure that your input is on this side. There we go. And now this is going to come out. It's going to split from here, go over there, and then also split from this side. And go right there into the box. You're welcome. You're welcome. I just made that super easy for you right there. That's a lot of playing right there, everybody, to learn those simple techniques that seem simple in the moment, but that is from playing a lot and just saying, oh, I could just do this, this, and this, right? So you already know how to do that thing, right? I think I can put this up here on the top, too. Another cool spot to put your pole there. And there we go. So that's starting up. That's going to start running the screws in there, but now we need the rods. And the rods, of course, are very neatly running right down here. So you know what to do, right? The last one here, we take that one out. We go ahead and take this like this out of there. We go ahead and add our splitter very conveniently here at the bottom. Right there, we run this there. We take this. We go ahead and run a nice, beautiful... actually, let's just put a lifter in. We could do a double lifter there. Like this, and then maybe get away with it. Let's see if it clips. I don't think it's going to. Ah, perfection. Look at that. Nice. And then the rest of it right into here. In fact, we'll even put it up there on the top so that we can walk under it and get by there. There we go. And that's going to put those extra ones in there. And that's going to instantly stop going this way, by the way, and all of the rods are going to go in this way. Now, how many rods are we producing? Because this only needs 20 rods. Well, I can tell you we're probably producing way more rods than that needs right there. Right here, we're producing 15 rods just in that first one. Then we have another one. Let's try to get in between here. Whoop, there we go. And get up here on the top. Get up there. Hoof. Oh, I'm hitting the edge there. There we go. Get up on this one. And again, you can see the one that's coming out there and merging. So we got this one. We've got this one right here, which is 15. So that's 30. Over here, we've got another one that's just rods. That one's coming out, another 15, another 15. So that's 60. So those rods are coming out at 60, everybody. It's way more than what we need, right? Now, we do have a bunch of extra screws that we could run in there, but I'm just going to keep a backlog of them now because I don't really need rotors in an incredibly huge hurry right now. But I do need them in the long run, and I do want it to run at maximum speed. It's going to do 4 per minute. If I AFK and let this run for 4 hours, guess what? I'm gonna have a pretty good box of rotors, that's for sure. And as we're doing other things, this is going to be running as well. So as you're distracted building other parts of your factory and doing a whole bunch of stuff, this stuff will just start backlogging. Like a great example is our copper stuff here. Look at that. We already got that going right over here. Wire is going good, and especially, or the cable's going good, and the wire is almost full. And of course, when the wire fills up, we can go ahead and add another cable one, and then run the cable one down as well. right? So really you have a lot of options in what you can do. So let's go ahead and get our stuff over here into its appropriate box. Let's go ahead and run that up there. Right here is where it is, and we're going to do the same thing we did here, except for we're going to do it in the opposite direction, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to build some of this stuff right here, and we're going to build it back here. And then we're going to build it, and we're going to run it from this side so it doesn't interfere with the run lines that we're going to run over on that side. See, thinking that stuff out ahead of time. So again, here we go. We're going to go ahead and do 7 right here, nice and close, right there. And we'll do 2 up. And then we'll go back by 2, 1, 2, and then up. And again, just think it out ahead of time, and you will be dominating. How are we doing on battle? 10 more minutes on that battle, everybody. Man, the night is flying by, everybody. I'm having lots of fun. Again, that's why I love Satisfactory. Incredibly fun game. Very, very addicting, too, everybody. Just keep that in mind. I highly recommend snatching it up. It's one of my favorite building games of all time. An 11 out of 10. My only 11 out of 10. Absolutely. Again, I try not to burn myself out on it. I don't want to play for 50,000 hours in a week. No. That's how you get burned out. I enjoy it way too much. I want to take my time and enjoy every minute. It's raining. It's raining. It's raining on my parade. All right. How do we want to run this, everybody? I kind of feel like we want to turn this right here. I want to try to keep it out of the road. So let's say try to turn it right there. And then we'll run it like this. And we're just going to kind of go around the corner by 2. So 1, 2 right there. So we'll want to go this way. Line it up that way and then go back by 2. Again, we're also trying to put our 90s in, everybody. We're trying to, make our stuff beautiful. Not only run it, but run it in a way that makes it look good. And then right there. And then as we do this, because we moved it back by 2, you can see we got 2 90s there. And then there it goes, running in the box. Now, of course, like I always say, make sure you get up here and make sure it's actually running in there. Right there. We can jump up on the top, and we can watch it's doing its thing. Oh, there's some more going that way. Let's see, you want to physically watch it. Make some, it run down the line, go in the box. Turn our light on. Shine a little light on it. Right in the box. And all we really need is one of them. That one is going to run at maximum speed. It's not going to take too much power. We're going to let it run over a long period of time. And before we know it, we'll have a whole box full of rotors here. Now, what happened, though, is now all of my my screws and my rods have now turned on. So we're going to see a spike when it comes to the amount of power that's being used. Keep that always in mind when you start that stuff back up again. And it's like perpetually running now. It's always going to be running because doing rotors takes a really long time because it's only doing 4 per minute. So if I need 40 of them, it's going to take 10 minutes. And that whole box can hold thousands of them. So it's going to run continuously, and now all of my stuff is running. Now, when we first came in, we're about 700, 800. Now we're at 900 consisting power. That's going to constantly keep running. And if we had everything running right now, we would basically be using 1302 thing. And you're like, well, Kismet, why is it not all running? Because I don't need it all to run. I don't need it all to run all at the same time if I have a box full of the stuff that I need. The only thing that I need to run all the time is typically concrete because I use a lot of concrete. Absolutely. But not everything needs to run. You need about 1 box of stuff, and that's more than enough. And I can tell you, I've made 20 boxes of it before. If you've seen one of our previous builds, we actually had it running at the bottom level, and then we would run it 20 boxes up, and all of those boxes would get filled with loot because we would just let it run on the server, which is pretty awesome because then you have 20 boxes of whatever you need. Because you have the power of time. That's what's so cool about Satisfactory is you can let it run on your computer, or you can let it run on the server, which is even better because then you don't have to have your computer on. You don't have to pay the power. You don't have to pay the thing to let it run. You just pay someone else $3. Believe me, that's cheaper than running your computer 24/7. That's for sure. A few bucks over there on Nitrado. Follow that link. Use my name, Kismet. Get yourself 10% off over there. Get your own Satisfactory server. as well. Now let me go ahead and catch up here. We got about 5 more minutes on the battle. I need a sticky marble. Yeah, there you go. Do you know that there is a mode where you can actually do weighted marbles? Let me know in the chat, everybody. Do you guys want to do weighted marbles? You can tell your marble how much it weighs, so you have less chance of falling off. But of course, if it weighs more, it's going to roll slower, right? But you'll have less chance of falling off. So you have, we actually have that you can add. I did see that in there, which would be cool. Yeah, way too much coffee. I'm going to miss my 6 unit by 6 seconds. Oh, that sucks. I shouldn't have taken so long to grab a drink. That's okay, Bozic Scoter. That's okay, man. I appreciate you putting in the effort. Sorry you're late, Steel. Hey, you're right on time. Right on time. We got plenty more races to do. We're going to do one here in about 5 minutes. So everybody, exclamation play in the chat. Come and join us. All right, back to some Satisfactory here. We have got our rotors running, and we've got all of that running. We've got our rotors running. We got our plates going. We got all of our basics going, our iron, our concrete, all of our copper stuff, right? Even our copper sheets are running over there, our wire, all of that. We even have our quick wire running right now. And you know what we need to do on our quick wire? Nothing. All we need to do is get it up here and connect it to the end. Because GG's all around, everybody, because we already did all of that work right down here. Look at this. We already got that work done. There ain't no reason to tear this down and redo it. It's already working down here, and it's already doing its thing. So we're going to go over here and find where our little box is over here. And we already got a box of it down here. Now, do I need this much quick wire? Probably not. But what we can do is go ahead and see what's above the quick wire right here and see if there's anything above it. Doesn't look like there's anything above it right now. So let's go ahead and take off the top of this here. We're going to run that up there. And we're going to run it like that. I'm going to go take a look and see what's up there. Let's go over here to our hyper tube. Like that. And let's go look for that thing that we were running up there. Oh, better lucky than good, everybody. All right. Now what we got to do is get that back in this box. And then we'll have it conveniently up here. And we don't have to run down there and grab it all the time. So again, we're going to go ahead and line it up this way. We're going to line it up. Do our thing there, and then we're going to push back by 2. And then that's all she wrote, everybody. Just up. Oh, hold on. One more up. There we go. Right there. And then right to there. Easy mode. Now it's just going to bring that up, put that in the box for me. So that one done. On to the next one. Right now, what do we need? We need some stators. We need to make some stators so we can make some motors eventually. Now, we have a ton of motors, everybody. I made a bunch of those. I haven't really used them up right now. But we definitely need that additional production. So we're going to grab one of these assemblers. We're going to throw it out here as what I call the play yard. Just throw it down on the ground and see what you need to do. And then, of course, we need some steel pipes and we need some wire. Well, hey, we got some wire, don't we? Don't we have some wire running on that other side over there that we did? We sure do. Now, steel pipes are going to be the toughest of the two because that's much further away. I have that kind of on the other side of the thing. Now would be a good time to take that and move that by my wire. So that would be a good one to take out from down below and move all of that stuff up here to the higher level so I could combine those two things together right over here by where I'm making the wire and use this whole section right here for making my steel production that eventually that we really want to scale up our steel production. There we go. And we want to be skilled at upgrading our steel production. There we go. Right there. So here we are. We've got our whole steel production going over here. We want to tear this down because we've got these old boxes and stuff down here that we no longer need. We got boxes and boxes of it over here. We got another box of it up above. And all of this. We want to get all of this organized and get it all up to the upper level so we can basically work it up there. So we're going to go ahead and basically disconnect this from the back side here. Now, what it's doing is splitting right here. What we want to do is move that down for when it's splitting, because we can see that it's running along this line. We want to run that all the way down here where we're doing the copper, right? Because then we'll have them both coming up around the same area. We also have our hyper tubes here that we could use for going up and down. So let's go find a good spot to go ahead and bring that up. Now, we've got a bit of production here, but we could very easily run it underneath here and then up and over through here and ended up over there. We could also run it around the back side over here so it wouldn't be in the way of our other production here, which is probably something that I would do just to keep it out of the way. in there and leave nice little thoroughfares. I like to leave nice big areas where I can drive my vehicles or I can run back and forth. You notice most of the time I'm running, everybody. I don't typically use my vehicle all that much unless I'm going really far away. Like if I need to go to the original node and work way over there and it's like way on the other side, then I'll use my vehicle. But most of the time I'm just running, especially when you have your skates here. It should be more than enough. Okay, so we need to get that out of there, and we need to decide where we want to run it. Now, again, I'm going to leave a thoroughfare right here, so I'm going to move it over by 1, and we're going to go ahead and just put it on the outside edge right here. So now we know we have a destination for our stuff. Now, we got to watch out, because, that's a long way down. That's a long way down right there. So let's go ahead and head down here. Now, here I can jump down. I don't even need my hypertube. Boom, just like that. And again, we're looking at where we're aiming toward. Right there, up there. By the way, you can also go through here and try to crouch your way through. We also learned that you can slide underneath. Watch this. Ready? Oh, I gotta remember how to do it. All right, shift and C. There we go. You can slide underneath there. I just learned that the other day, by the way. I had forgotten about that. I hadn't done that since I very rarely use sliding, everybody. I had done that since the beginning of the game. All right, let's use the smaller foundations here. I'm using these big foundations way too much. Let's use the smaller ones. I will eventually come back, I think, and take all those back out again. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But let's go ahead and start using the smaller ones here to divert this right here and then run it over there. So we're going to go ahead and put a splitter right here. We're not going to connect the splitter yet because this is actually powering my base. So you don't want to connect the splitter because then it would split it here and then it would split it also down there where we have our stuff running, right? We want to leave that running while we're setting it all up and then we'll come back and then we'll activate the splitter. Now we also want to go ahead and use a lifter here as well. So we're going to lift that up, but again, don't let that run too much or it'll actually cause your power to go off. And then we want to go ahead and line that up to there. So we're going to run this out. Let's just put it right there for right now. And then we want to line this up like this. Move it back by 2. Again, try that again. 1, 2. Like this. And then, just for temporary, we're going to go ahead and put one right here so that we can use the end of this thing here to do our lifter. And then we can line our lifter up and we can go like that. Now you can count how many it is. I rarely ever do that. I just go ahead and put it in there and we'll go up there and we'll rearrange it here in a minute. And oh, pressing the wrong button. I'm pressing control. There we go. All right, there we go. Up we go. Now what are we doing? Oh, we're ready for a battle. Oh, see, that's way too high. So, and again, you can count it. I rarely do. I just go up here and do it from up here. Just so it's easier for me to see what's going on. Now, there's lines on the side of here, by the way. You're going to see them right here. See these lines in the back and on the side that'll help you count where you should do it. And it's also, by the way, you're not like the lines like this. It's like down on the line like that, right? And that's going to allow it to line up nice and straight in your thing. You know, well, Kismet, why didn't that line up straight? Well, my thing is off by 1. I got to move it over to line it up a little bit better. I must have miscounted there. I've kind of felt like I did. Let's try that again. Back that up by 1 more. There we go. I think that's 1 more. Let's find out. Now, we're going to do that battle here in just a second, everybody. Let me run that. Oh, I did too many. I did 1 extra. Now, the whole point of this is to get your lifter in the right position. And there we go. Take this out. There we go. See, I just moved it up by 1. Lined it up again. Looks good. And again, I do not have it connected back there because I don't want to divert it yet. I want to go ahead and basically run it and do all of that stuff first. But we'll do that in a minute. Let's do a battle. To battle! Weight is basically a map memory game. You learn what marble weight works the best for each track. Exactly. That's what I saw in their kind of overview. I was watching a bunch of those overviews of how to do marbles and how to set up your like custom leaderboard and all of that fun stuff. Because I think you guys would like that. So I went through all the effort of the hours of doing all of that, setting all that stuff up. And of course, watching all the videos as well. because I go above and beyond here in the stream, everybody. Let's do a little posture check here. I'm going to do a little self-posture check. Sit up a little bit. Oh, get reinvigorated. How long we been going here? 2.5 hours right there. Again, we need to make sure we're taking our breaks here. So we'll try to get some battles in. We'll get a race in. We'll go ahead and let this stuff run for a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and keep running these lines here while you guys are watching that battle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lining that up. There we go. Open that capture chest. More love for Tardis, Akia, and Jazarus getting that. I think that's your name, I'm going to guess. And Rotisserie G coming in MVP with 22 kills. Akia just dominating with all 6 units. AMC showing how it's done as well. Got a little Norbert in there. I like the Norbert. All right, back at it. Here we go, everybody. Oh, now this is the one. If you come join us for one battle, everybody, this is the one. You have a chance of getting a rare skin right there, or a skin. As well, nope, hold on, we got to put me in there. Now, this is why my characters have fedoras, everybody, because this is over my yellow fedora, and this is my outfit that I wore at TwitchCon several times, which you guys made me wear. And I said I would get all dressed up for TwitchCon as the Wasteland Tycoon if people donated to get my mods to TwitchCon. It took them 3 years in a row. That was a lot of work, everybody. You got to think that's like 6 months of streaming, raising funds to bring my mods to TwitchCon, because, I'm an older man, everybody. That's a lot of hours. You got to think that that's not for me to go to TwitchCon. That was just for my mods. Mine, I paid for TwitchCon the next 6 months on mine, because I don't make, I'm not like somebody who's got 10,000 subscribers, everybody. I, on average, have 100, and then if you guys are being really generous, we maybe hit 200 as well, but, it's a struggle to keep this going. Really, if you can actually be at a good equilibrium in a stream if you have at least 500 subscribers. That's my big goal right now, is to eventually get to that point. And then it will sustain itself, hopefully. I don't know. Every day is a challenge. But I keep at it because, hey, that's what I love to do, right? You gotta keep at it if it's something you enjoy. For sure. And it may not pay off in a day or a week or a month or a year or 10 years. It might take a very long time, or you always got to remember the option that it may never pay off. I may never become the top streamer on Twitch. You also got to put that in your factoring as well. Don't put it in there like discouraging you, but put it in there as a version of a realistic thinking. You need to have realistic thinking in everything you do. But don't discourage yourself, but be thinking, hey, what are my chances of becoming a partner, everybody? My chances of becoming a Twitch partner was 0.01%. Very, very low. You got to think you got 9 million streamers, roughly, and there's only 40,000 or 50,000 partners. 50,000, not 5 million, not a million, 50,000. The percentage of that is incredibly low. Now, also, out of that 50,000, you got to think that most of those people are people who come over from YouTube. Most of those people are celebrities. Those people are already popular. They're pro gamers. All right. So, all right. Now, mine is diminishing. Not too many people are 50 years old or 45 years old. Not too many people are, kind of like me, right? So, getting smaller and smaller and smaller into what I like to do and what I like to play. So, again, that limit is getting smaller, which pushes it down to 1.01%. But that should still not discourage you because, look, I'm living proof, everybody. I am a Twitch partner here. I've been a Twitch partner for a very long time, as a matter of fact, for 5 years now. I consider that one of the greatest achievements of my life, to switch careers from one career and do something that literally had less than 1% of 1% chance of it happening. That's pretty incredible, I think. And that's because I don't discourage myself. I say, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to work away on it. And if it takes me a year, 2 years, 5 years, then that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to work on it every day and keep making my stream unique from all the other people's stream in the ways and whatever I do, right? Try to make it uniquely you. Don't worry about what everybody else is doing. Don't be the next who, what's it of somebody else. Be what you want to be, right? Remember that you're not just playing games, everybody. You're not just coming on to play some games. You're interacting with people. You're bringing a little love and joy into their life. Unless you don't want to. Maybe you want to be a troll streamer. I don't know. Whatever you want to do. But remember, you're there to do a job, and your job is to entertain people. That's what you're doing. That's what I try to do each day. I try to entertain you, try to bring some love to the stream. I try to bring some fun to it as well by doing stream raiders and stream avatars and doing all of this stuff. Remember that. You got to know what your role is. Know your role, just like you're in a pug group, right? Whether you're a healer or a DPS or a tank or a stealth unit, you got to know your role. Let's go. All right, time for a race. We got 60 seconds. Everybody, exclamation play. Let's go. Speaking of fun, try to bring this fun to the chat, everybody. Rocking my yellow fedora today. From now on, whenever anybody donates or buys a skin on Stream Raiders, I'm going to wear my fedora for the rest of the stream. Because we're trying to push to get that salt bot. We're so close, everybody. We're very, very close. We're 22 away from getting salt bot unlocked. Really would like to get them unlocked. Get it rocking here. We're going to put that as a big goal for the rest of the month. Try to get Saltbot unlocked in Stream Raiders. Let's do it. 20 seconds left. Anybody else? Come on. There's got to be some more people in the chat who want to join us. Come on. We got tons of people in the channel right now. Let's go. Let's go. Exclamation play in the chat. Come on. You know you want to. You're going to be just like us. You're going to be addicted. Just like the rest of us. Here we go. Oh, look at that. Someone's got a little wizard hat or something. A little witch hat. Is that you, AMZ? Yeah, AMZ's got a little witch hat. That's cool. I didn't even know you could do that. Now I'm interested in seeing this little witch hat. Look at that. Ah, you got a little witch hat on there. You can actually put a little hat on your thing to make it stand out a little bit more. I wonder if that shows up when you don't see the names. No, it doesn't. Only when you see the names. All right. I like to do it with the names, everybody. I think that's pretty cool. HP Bushi Castle. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Let's keep going. I like the castle. That's cool. I want to go in and make it. See, I want to make my own levels, everybody. But, you know, I only got so much time in the day. Only so much time in the day. Get in there, Tortoise. You got this, brother. I got that thing always pops up. I always try to get rid of that thing. Oh, no. Oh, no. Tortoise in purgatory. No, Tortoise! No! Okay, there you go. Got out the side. Oh, no! What do we got going on over here? Oh, well, we're going up and down the stairs. People dropping down. Whoa, look at this cool stair. Whoa! Oh, I see. They're coming down from the top. They're coming down in the top and they're teleporting. This is like Harry Potter's staircase. We got some winners down here. Here we go. Who do we got? We got Snow Queen. Hey, Snow Queen, you got to win. And me in there, we don't count me. Paul coming in, getting some love, and Akia crushing it there. Tardis very diligently getting in there. I like your cool marble there, Tardis, as well. Digging it. All right, who else are we waiting on? Boss X Coder, we got this. There you go. All right, Snowkey, look at that. Getting them points, everybody. Get those points. Get them rocking. Wow, I'm at 999 points. All right, now who is our Grand Prix winner? Let's go. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be you? We'll see. We'll see. Who's it going to be? Number 3 is Akia. Good job, Akia. Hey, you get on the podium. You're doing good. Mr. Macula. Oh, teleporting in from aliens. And Snow Queen, you are the winner. Hey, let's see some GGs in the chat for Snow Queen for dominating that round. Man, that's fun, everybody. I don't know about you guys, but I have fun doing that. That's why I bring fun stuff to my stream. So there we go. We got that going on. Let's do another round, everybody. Maybe you'll be the next Grand Prix winner. Let's go ahead and choose a random community maps Grand Prix. We're going to do 4 maps and go. Let's do it. Let's dominate. All right. Again, exclamation play in the chat. We're going to do 4 more races here. I think we're going to have enough time for 4 races. Yeah, we'll probably do 2 races toward the end. I think that alien thing is super cool. I hope you're using my code, Mr. Backlow, when you're getting all this cool stuff. Make sure you use Kismet over there, everybody. If you are going to get some stuff, make sure to pop on over there to the shop for marbles and use creator code Kismet because I am a brand new partner with them. So if you guys do use that code, they're going to show me some love. And hopefully we get enough tickets, by the way. If you notice on that thing, by the way, up there, the marble code up here, we got another ticket unlocked. Let's put that thing really big for a second so we can see, or actually I can just zoom in on it. There we go. How many tickets we got? We got 7. We're working on ticket number 7. How many total tickets can we get? I think it's 8 tickets. Now, those 8 tickets, what they're going to do is they're going to go into like a bigger giveaway, like $30,000 worth of random stuff in there. I'm talking really good stuff, too. So we're going to go ahead and try to win some stuff today. Now, I have the worst RNG, so I'm probably not going to win anything, but I will try. I still try, even if I know I have terrible RNG, everybody. I still try. So let's see. How many did we have? Yeah, you can get 8. You can get 8 total tickets. So we get another 8,000. We get to 8,000 XP. So it's 2,000 more. Or it's 1,800 more. 1,800 more. That's going to give us ticket number 7. And then we can get ticket number 8. And then, the prize drawing is on the 16th. We got like 2 days. We got like 2 days to get another ticket. Oh, boy. We might have to do some battle mode. We might have to do a battle mode tomorrow, everybody. We might do a bonus stream just doing marbles all day. We want to try to get that other ticket. That means that you guys have a chance. Of course, if it's something I don't need here on the stream, I'm just going to give it to you guys. So I'm telling you, if it's something like, a VR headset or something like that I'm not going to need, I'll just give you guys that away. Or if I get a new VR headset, I'll give you my VR headset. How about that? That thing cost me $700. And I rarely ever use it. I don't even use it anymore because it's the one that's not wireless. It's one wired, but I know somebody gets some use out of it. It's like I have an Xbox and a PS4 over here that do nothing, everybody. My kids play it sometimes, but I'm not really using it. I have it so I can play with all of you, but if they would just go cross-play, then I would have to have one of everything. You know what I mean? There we go. Kismet code was engaged. Thank you, Mr. Mega. I appreciate that. It just lets them know that I am engaging with the game and I am engaging with my community. So I appreciate that big time. So yeah, let's keep on rocking here, everybody. We're going to keep on blazing this. I think that's what we're going to do. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about a marbles run after we do Fallout 76 tomorrow? That's going to be a long day, though. We're going to do Fallout 76. Then we're going to do... V Rising later, and then we're going to do some Raft. I'll think about it. I'll think about it, everybody. We definitely need to get a lot of races in if we want to get that last ticket before the 16th. Or I could just do a bonus stream tomorrow on Friday. I mean, tomorrow after tomorrow, right? Today is Thursday now. For some of you, it's not. For some of you, you're still like in California time, Pacific time, or you're in like way back there in Hawaii time. You're way back there. Right now, it's still not even. It's still Wednesday for you guys at Pacific time. So let's see. Today's the 14th. If we did it on the 15th, we could do it. On Saturday, I got a ton of stuff going on, and I probably have a bunch of stuff going on Friday too. All right, I'll have to figure out that so we can try to get that one more ticket done. Again, there we go. Use that creator code up there, everybody. It does help out tremendously. Thank you so much for using that code. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. All right, let's get back to it over here. And we're going to try to unlock those tickets, maybe win some of that giveaway. And if it's not something I need here on the stream, I'm going to give it out. All right, let's get back to it right over here. Back to some Satisfactory. Okay, so what are we doing? We're running our stuff over here, and we want to replace what we got down here. So let's run down here and figure out what we're doing. Whee! Splat! All right, so we're diverting this right here, and I can't remember what we're running this out of. I would imagine, because I remember that's a pure node, so that's important to know. We doubled up the pure node, so it's 240 coming down the line. And so we're splitting this in half to 120. Again, if you think it through, then it's easy to remember. We're running this down here at 120. I bet you we've got this backlogged in here as well. Yeah. Now this is coming up over here as well. So we need to get this up on top and have that run over as well. We've got our power right here. So we got to figure that out. Oh, and there's some baddies down there. Oh, what are you doing? Get away from my machines. Get away from my machines! Ah, crazy Kismet coming in! Watch out, watch out, watch out! Where are you going? Where are you going? Come back here. Haha! Got him! Thank you for that lurker, love. Appreciate that, Akia. You have an enjoyable lurk. Alright, where's my loot? I can't get my loot. The guy's in the way. For some reason, the loot has a tendency to be under them now. It's kind of hard to loot them. So you have to wait for them to go away, which kind of sucks. It should really be off to the side so you can grab it. But we'll see how it goes. We'll let that, we'll let them despawn. So, right down here, we've got a bunch of this going. I think I already upgraded these. I'm hitting V like I'm in Fallout, everybody. Yeah, those are Mark II. I'm supposed to hit F, not V. V in Fallout allows you to go into your building mode, like I'm going to build something. Sometimes I get confused. I got some stuff running over there, too. Look at that. All that limestone running. So, yeah, we already did Mark IIs here. You can see in the middle there, it says Mark II. That's what I was trying to look at. So, we do have Mark IIs here. These are in pure nodes, right? Yes, these are in pure nodes because they're 60. That's 60, that's 120. So, 120 there. We got 120 of our coal coming in as well. We're definitely going to need to add more of that later on. Let's go ahead and figure out the logistics. So, we're going to divert it that way down on that end. And then we got to get this from over here. And we're going to take all this out anyway. And we could just underrun this all the way back over there. But we don't need to run it all the way back there because we're running that forward. Huh. Maybe we shouldn't even run that forward. We should just go ahead and split it wherever it's at and then bring our iron across and bring it back and then run it together up there. Because, you know, when you do stuff together and you group stuff, it's a lot easier to do all your run lines and your hypertubes and all of that stuff. Let's do that instead. I feel like that's a better idea than doing this over here. Now, one of the cool things about using a splitter on the line after you do the line, so you run the line first and then put the splitter on it, is that if you do take out splitters or mergers, it automatically heals itself. It automatically re-heals itself and then just goes down the line. You don't have to like put back in and do all the lines and do all that again. So very, very useful. And we figured this out, but that's okay. Out it goes. Right up there. It's going to be better for us to just let it run down the line since we already have the line run. We can just split it further down the line. Also, running on lines, by the way, helps you go a little bit faster, even faster than my skates go. So now we need to go up there and figure out where we need to run, where we need to split it. Let's do that next. Whee! Okay, let's run out here and see. Oh, we could just run it up from that side and run it too. Lots of choices. Lots of things we could do. We could just do it on this side and work it from this side that way. Even better. Because we could just do what we were doing down here, but just bring it up like that and bring it up here and then bring up the stuff right here. Yeah, and leave ourselves a little walkway right here. So say offset it this way. All right, let's just get our foundry in and let's just take a look. So we'd also want to have some raw boxes behind. So let's push our foundries forward. And then we're going to use the new big boxes instead of those tiny boxes we were using before to bring up the coal. So let's say we bring up the coal into this box right here. Let's take this out and see what we're looking at down here. Oh, ha-ha! Kismet's on the point today. Look, we even already got the splitter and the lifter there right here. We could just go ahead and bring that lifter up as well. We could just bring that out of there. All right, we're good enough now. We can take that out. And let's just go ahead and bring our lifter straight up into here. And we can see right where it's coming through. Nice. Take this out. And take out these big ones and try to put in these smaller ones. There we go. And so that's where we'll line up our box. Now, by the way, this one can still stay here because I can still divert it wherever I need it. But I want to go ahead and line this up to our storage. Something like that. The right inputs and outputs and all of that stuff. Lots of spooky noises going on right now. I feel like it's offset by 1. Yeah, it's offset by 1. Let's try that again. This needs to go up a little higher as well. Oh, too high, too high. Should go down by 1 more little thingy there. Perfect. All right, good enough. Let's go ahead and put that in there, and now it's going to backlog a bunch of this. Now, one of the things we probably want to do is run down here and start to disassemble all of this right here. Now, one of the things that it's going to do is it does have a bunch still in the box here, so it can continue to run. Since we have a bunch of extra resources, there's really no reason for me to dismantle it right now because I can make all of this stuff again with the other resources that I've already made. So, again, I would just let it run and then let this run out. And then once it's done running, take all the finished materials, move those out of there, and then take all this down. Because it's going to keep running because it has a bunch of iron coming out of there and it has a full box worth of coal here. And then over here we have a full box worth of iron. So if I actually divert this, it'll actually still use up both of these boxes. That's why you put your raw ore boxes in so that when you're moving stuff, you can still keep your production running. And not like I don't already have 2 boxes full of all of that stuff. But more than enough I need right now anyway. But we'll go ahead and keep this rocking. Let's see. Let's go ahead and finish up all of these foundations here. We're going to use our bigger foundation since it's here on the ground level. I like using the bigger foundations when they're down here, and then the smaller foundations when above there. Oh, and we got a nice tree there. We'll keep that in there like that. And we'll just finish these out. And then, of course, let's have some fun. Take that, evil nature. Again, we work for a giant mega corporation, everybody. We don't need no stinking nature up in here. We want to get every single bit of resources. We want to drain it of every single resource we possibly can and send it up to them in space. All right. So we got that going. We're going to divert that over this way. We got where we want this to run. So we want to also try to get in the kind of same spot up here our deal here. So we're going to take a few of these out just to kind of think out the logistics here. Maybe that's taking that one out. It'd be nice to get it right here. And then I could run it up. We could have it go out and around and come back up to the second one and go up. Figure out the logistics of trying to get this to work. So, you know it's going to be a merger. We could do it this way. That's really close to that one. We could do that. You can clip through stuff now. It's called soft clearance. I don't like doing it, but I could if I wanted to. So this one, still using the same. I'm trying to use the same single block. That's why I'm doing that. And I could go ahead and run it like this. But the hard part is how do I get it to go in there, right? That's the tricky part. So let's go ahead and go look around the back here. Maybe run this across here. Oh, run that over our ramp. Yeah. We want to go ahead and try to get this here. So, let's go ahead and just do a little of this action. Right here. And then turn that, move that forward by 2. We got some nice 90 action there. Where's our thing? Straight that way. Oh, okay. So, wow, I magically lined that up by accident. Right here. So then we're going to bring this out, but we don't want to have this running across here, blocking our ability to go back and forth. So we're just going to go ahead and put a lifter here just so we can get that up off the ground. And then we can go ahead and use our poles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then high pole there. And then run that across. Again, getting that stuff off the ground so you can navigate around. It's not going to block you. Now, the rest of these here, those are both merging into that one. So all I really need to do is see if that will reach to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Really close on that. Let's try it. Oh, this is going in the wrong direction. Hold on. Take that out. There we go. Just dawned on me. That's the wrong thing. I got the, I did the bottom one. I meant to do the second one. That's my bad. My bad. It's the second one we need. But that's okay. You'll figure it out as you go to put the stuff in. And you go, oh, wait, I screwed up. I do it all the time. All right, that's okay. We know what we need to do now. We need to run this to here. And then we can run that over the top. Like this, around there. Ew, don't like that. Don't like that. Let's make that a little nicer. Again, we'll line this up. We'll line that up on there. We'll move it back by 2. Move this forward by 2. Go up by 2. Lots of 2s in this. Like this. Grab this. There's our 90 there. And then a nice, beautiful downslope into there. We could bring it down to the lower level, I guess, and try to line up the top part there. And let's do a little of that. Let's just go ahead and bring it down just a little bit. Oh. Bring it down. Down to that level. Still getting that nice 90. And then right into there. There we go. Again, it's pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Now we got it. Now that's going to go ahead and run up there. Make sure you look at your lifter to see if it's actually working. See how it's not working? That's because you got to put your lifters in last. Talk about it all the stream, all the time on the stream. Run it up there just temporarily, and I'll go up there and see what the actual amount is. Uh-oh. We got some problems here. We got some problems. If it's going in here, right there, and it's not going up this thing, then that means that this is turned the wrong way. Right? See, that is an input there. So let's go ahead and again, back chain that. Put our merger in. And we can also put it up by 1 more, by the way. There's no reason why it has to be down like that. We can just say, you know what? We changed our mind here. Let's go ahead, put that up 1 more. Let's hope it doesn't clip that hypertube. Like this. There we go. And then we can just go a 1 here. We'll just put a splitter. And then the top one, we'll put a merger. And so in on that side and then out on the side that we want it to be on. In there. And then up and out of here. Like that. And there we go. Now we got it working. So now we got both our coal and our iron in the same spot. So we just equalized all of that stuff together. And this will continue to run until it runs out of stuff. Now, be careful when you're doubling up on the same production. You're letting this run while you're making new production because it can cause your factory to go off because you might not have enough power to keep it going. And our real big goal here is just to kind of finish our basics. We got some of our basics going. We got our rotors going. I definitely want to get my stators going and try to get this moved here as well. So now that we've kind of figured out the logistics of this over here, we'll go ahead and let that backlog for a while. Let's go ahead and go upstairs and put down a box so it can backlog some of the other resources as well. So, oh, I don't have enough for the resource that we're trying to bring up here. I always find that a funny irony, everybody, is that I'm trying to make the thing, and the thing I'm trying to make is the thing that I've run out of. There we go. Put those in there and let those go ahead and make some more. All right, up here we go. So let's go ahead and put another container in right here. Let's go ahead and take this back out. Let's put this back in right there. And then we'll line that up. Oh, that's right. We have to watch out for the other lines there. That's okay. We got this. We'll put it up high. Like that. And then it's not going to clip as bad or not going to clip hopefully at all. when you go ahead and fill in these other ones like that. And so now I'm only using up one block instead of using up, or one foundation instead of using up multiple, or being in the middle of multiple. I don't like it when that happens. I like to try to make it like this, where you can control it a bit better in there. And again, we're going to let that backlog. I wanted to get that started while we go ahead and run over here and work on our stators. Let's do that. And again, we already got that one going there. So now we need to do some stators. So again, our stators over here, and we were working on earlier, are going to need our steel pipes and our wire. So let's go ahead and take that out over there. And we want to go ahead and put it by where we're going to put our steel pipes and wire, right? So that we can just go ahead, do it over here. Now this one, what's called a run level or a sandwich level, really comes in handy because I could make it way over here. I can run it under and then run it and make it end up over in that box way over there, right? And that's what we're going to do. We're going to do our first under run right over here. But let's go ahead and get our items together right here, because we can see that our wire's coming down. We can tap into that wire and keep it running over this way. And let's go ahead and put in our assembler down. We're going to do that battle here in just a moment. Again, think out our numbers. 15 pipes and 40 wire. How much wire is going into here right now? 60. And then, of course, the other one's going to be 60 wire because we have 120 wire running. So it's amazing how I can remember all that stuff, right? And then, so this is not going to be enough wire to both do the cables and this at the same time. But we do know that eventually these cables are going to fill. And then we will probably have enough to run it at full speed. And once I fill up with a box full of cable, everybody, I'll be fine. So eventually what we want to do is we want to not only tie it into this one, but we want to tie it into the next one. And then when that one finishes, it'll then run this at full speed, as opposed to running it at a slower speed, which is what's going to happen right now. And also eventually when we have both our wire and our cable done, then we can run it at an even faster speed, which is going to be, of course, the full amount, right? The full amount is going to come out of there because we're going right now, we're going 60 in here and we're going 60 the other one. Thanks very much for that follow. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming in. You got an interesting name there, bro. Interesting name, but thanks for coming in and showing some love. Appreciate it. Big time. All right. Hold on. I got to press the button to flip some switches over here. As well. Let's see. Right here. Right there. There we go. All right, let's do a battle. To battle! All right, now we're getting fired up. Look at all these awesome peeps, everybody. Look at all your units over there. Pretty cool. All right, let's fast run you in there and try to get you guys some loot. Now we're talking. Now we're getting some battles going on. Let's do it. Oh, man. Look at that. We wiped them out. You guys are crushing it. Oh, there we go, everybody. Now, this is when you get the sweet loot right here. 200 gold going to Rotisserie G, Boss X Coder, and Akia getting some love. Rotisserie G is our MVP. Look, it even rhymes, everybody. Is our MVP and has all 6 units. That's another 1,000 Kids Cats for everybody in the chat. Excellent job. Awesome job. Great job to AMZ and everybody who put down the 6 units. Appreciate you. Big time. All right, we got 2 more battles here. We got time. We got time to make it happen. We got to switch over to some Hydroneer here in a bit as well, everybody. We got a cool new game called Hydroneer. We're going to check it out. This is new to my stream. We're going to definitely check it out in a Learn to Play here as well. How are we doing on those retweets? We're at 5 still right now. Now, don't forget, everybody, follow that link in the chat, that last link. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Great way to also earn some Kids Caps toward the giveaways. And I got a ton of them, everybody. I got a massive list of them I got to get done. We should actually bring in the tank, I think, on this one. This one's going to be pretty hardcore. Let's bring in the tank right there. Look at, I'm in there wearing my fedora, everybody. Rocking my fedora. Let's do it. Let's keep on rocking in the free world. Okay, so what are we doing? Right here, we are getting this going on. Now, by the way, I could just, I've already got this running up. Oh, sorry, let's go back over here. Now, by the way, I already have that running up right there, and it's already running into those boxes over there, so I could just leave it. I don't have to move it. But I'm going to move it up here so I can eventually expand it and make even more steel in the future, because we're going to need those. We're going to need some pipes for making rotors, right, or stators right now in the long run anyway. So let's just go ahead and make it right, fix it all up so it's up here so we can work at it on the same level. We don't have to keep going down below every time we want to change it or expand it. And then also what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it in a way where I can just keep expanding it way off into the distance like that, where I can't do down there because there's only a limited amount of space right there. But here I'm going to basically make it so I can make rows and rows and rows of stuff. If you want to work very horizontally, you can also work very vertically and build, you know, giant factories straight up, which is also fun. Both of those are fun, but we're going to go ahead and do a marble race first. Let's go before I forget. All right, you got 60 seconds to go. Exclamation play in the chat, everybody. Come and join us. We're going to get it going here. We're going to do a bunch more races here. We're going to try to get at least 3 more races in here tonight. We'll do a race now. We'll do another race when Stream Raiders comes up again in about 30 minutes. And then we'll do another race after that. Right? And then we'll do another race after that. We'll do like a double race at the end. And I'll try to think about adding a bonus stream to the stream, everybody, so that we can try to lock in one more tickets to give you guys a chance and give the stream a chance of winning some loot. But we're going to go hardcore. Maybe we'll just do a full day like on Friday of just nothing but battles and just chill out and maybe have like a creative stream or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll got to have a combination of marbles and creative stream at the same time. We'll see. I'll have to work out all my schedule and everything and see what the family's up to. All right, away we go. And we also got Saturday, too, so I might be able to do it on Saturday, too. We'll see. Maybe Saturday afternoon. That would be good. And kind of just rest early and then do Saturday afternoon into the Saturday stream. Just start a bit early. All right. I'll let you know via Twitter and all my social media, by the way. Make sure to go over there. Hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Hit that follow button on Twitter so you guys will be in the know. You can also check it out on my Discord and my other cool stuff, too. All right. AFZ still in the front. Look at me go. My hopes and dreams of being in the front, everybody. I knew it was going to happen. That's okay. Tardis sneaking by. AFZ dominating tonight. Just absolutely holding that front slot quite often on a bunch of these races. I like this one. This one's cool. What's this one? Tim Clancy's A Big Marble-tastic Tree. Let me write this one down, too. That's a really long name, though. Tim... Big Marble-tastic Tree. Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, that's cool. That's a lot of work, everybody. Someone spent a lot of work to do that. What's this say? For Maddie. He donated. Not donated, but he, what do they call that, everybody? Oh, my brain just like totally shut off there. What do they call that? When you don't donate it, but you dedicate it. There we go. Dedicate it to somebody. Oh, God. That took a while for my brain to kick in. You dedicated it to somebody. That was very nice. Don't give up down there. Don't give up. You got this. You don't fall off, you win. That's how I look at it. If you make it to the end, you are a winner. All right, we're just waiting. Boom, there it is. Answer taking that #1 spot. Tig Aggressive, Akia crushing it, getting those points. Look at you guys pointing up. Look at Mr. Macula right here, everybody. He got 10,000 points. Boss X Coder, 5,000 points. Wow, look, I'm up in that point range too. I'm 1,000 points. But yeah, 10,000 points. Mr. Macula is a heavy core, heavy player of the marbles. Now, I sadly do not have all day, every day, like some of these streamers have, to just run marbles all day long. I do like a variety in my stream. I do like playing a whole bunch of other stuff as well. So I'm not going to ever be able to compete on their level, though this is what I do. I could sit here for 20 hours a day and do that. But again, I like to have a good variety, everybody, not only for me, but also for you guys who are viewing. So that's why you'll see a really good variety of stuff. I bring in new games all the time, so you guys might find your next favorite game. Maybe it's going to be Hydroneer. We're going to try that out in a bit here. We're going to go ahead and get this fired up here. We're going to try to finish up a bit of our configuration here, and then we're going to switch over, and we're going to get that going on. We're actually running a bit behind on it right now. We're about an hour behind, but such is the way life goes. So we'll go ahead and try to get these, stators in. And then we'll go from there. All right, so let's go ahead and push this forward. And we might, I don't think we're going to do another wire. I think we're going to have plenty of wire there, everybody. We'll just go ahead and put that right next to it. And just simply siphon some of that off into there. Like that. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and do stators. We're going to go ahead and give it some power, which nicely is right here. And again, I don't need to make a bazillion stators right now, but I can just let it run and do it. In fact, I could actually just put some in there and have it start making some right now. Right? Same thing with my wire. I can just put it in there and bam, it's off and running. Now, this is another one that takes forever. It's like 5 per. There's some of them that only do 1 per minute, everybody. Oh, really, or I think it's 2 per minute, something like that. That just take a really, really long time. This is a good one to overclock if you're in a hurry. Or just make a bunch more of them and then split them out however you want. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and let that run. Let's going to make some stators there. Now again, the only thing we need now is steel pipe. I could literally just grab it from here and run it over here. But we want to go ahead and recreate what we got going. So let's recreate that real quick. What do we got? We got 45 iron and 45 coal. So those are exactly the same. So the numbers would be the same. So we'll say, hey Siri, what's 120 divided by 45? Hey Siri. Hey. Siri, wake up. Being feisty. Hey, Siri. What's 120 divided by 45?
120 divided by 45 is approximately 2.6666.
I don't know what it is with her fascination to that number, everybody. She says it all the time. It's really creepy. So basically, that is 3 of these. And then we do have some extra left over. So we can actually probably get away with 4 of them running over here. So we're going to go ahead and do 4 of these and get them fired up. And you can see now that we have run out of coal as well, I think. And so, yeah, we've run out of coal. So this is actually all done. This is all GG's over here. We can grab all this out of here. This is done as much as it can do. We'll try to grab it without hitting any of our other stuff here. Right there. And all of this stuff no longer necessary. We also just press control as opposed to holding down control. You can just press control. This stuff's still cranking away a little bit. Again, take this all out so you're not burning up that extra power. Pressing control and releasing. What happens is often you'll accidentally get something way in the background. I love the fact that not only did they add the ability to press control to select something, but also you can press control again to deselect. That's a new feature, everybody. Isn't that awesome? Very, very cool. Very, very useful as well in doing all of your stuff. Oh, I'm taking out some power lines here too. Oh, we better redo those. Hold on. We better look at how those power lines are running. Are those just running to this, or are they running to something else? I think they're just running for this. I don't think they're connecting across all of our power. No, that's connecting over there. But what we need to do is we need to reconnect all of this. All right, hold on. We're running out of... Oh, we're running this to the central, though. This is running to central power, and then it's running over there here. So this is all fine. Which is cool, because if you just take some of this stuff out, boom, it's going to just go ahead and take all those lines out as well. We can take all these out. Now, watch out when you're taking stuff out, because you're going to start doing what I'm doing right there. Dropping stuff. Ah, triggered. Don't drop the loot on the ground. I can't take it. I don't like it. We can probably put that one back in before I fall down in there. All right. I don't like I don't like those little boxes. It bugs me. All right, let's drop a bunch of this extra stuff that we have on us here. We can always run this into the awesome sink later. We got a bunch of random stuff on us from taking this stuff out and putting it back in. There we go. Give ourselves some more room. Okay. Clean up these boxes. All right, getting our resources back. Oh boy, I bet you that's backlogged into that other box too. Oh yeah. Backlogged into that box. See if we can get it all at the same time. I try to take them out in groups, because sometimes you'll misclick or it'll deselect it because something happened, right? You clicked on the wrong thing, or you got like that. Or whatever, and so I try to do it in just little small groups. I mean, you can just go ahead and select every single thing with the control, and then do it all at once, whatever you prefer. But I would rather not do it, like select it like 5 times. Just take it out. Sometimes I just take out stuff one at a time because it's easier. Like that. All right, there we go. Production gone. Whew. Nice. And now we're going up. We're going to have to run that stuff eventually up and out of there for use elsewhere. Again, we're going to say 4 of these. So let's go ahead and put 4 of these in a row. And now we have basically a lot of room to just keep expanding that on as much as we want to. The aliens are landing again. All right, so we're going to go ahead and start with a lift right there. And then we'll go ahead and run a splitter right behind it. Let's hope we have enough space to make that happen, Captain. And then up. And we are offset. Let's fix that. We got to go forward just a little bit. All right, we're good on that one. Oh, why did I take that one out? I got to put a whole bunch more of those in. All right, still should be good. You know what? Let's double check it with our lifter, though. Yeah, it does look fine. Splitter. That looks too close. Huh. Something funky with my lines there. Maybe I'm not watching close enough. Hold on. My line's not lining up. Alright, that looks better. Sometimes you can just tell. If you play the game long enough, you can just tell when you're doing it wrong. And that's a great place to be at, because it'll save you a lot of headache later. I gotta get over here. Gotta aim it at this thing here, and sometimes it doesn't want to do it. There we go. And then put that up there. Gotta find that magic spot. Okay, and you're like, well, Kismet, why'd you put it way over here? Because I'm gonna run this out of here into this one. So I'm going to go ahead and run this first one on the top one. Now you can see it says invalid shape, so it's not going to let me just easy mode that. So what we're going to do is go ahead and try to push it out just a little bit, like this. Bring this over to here, and then we'll run it. Something like that. Good enough. And then through here. And we'll take these ones out on the bottom. We don't need those. We want to go over here and make sure we tell it what we want it to be. And we'll copy it. And we'll pasta. Pasta over here. Pasta right there. I'm going to go ahead and check our power lines. We'll just upgrade that one to a Mark II pole. And then we can go ahead and junction that off of there. We'll go up the ladder. We'll get up here. And we'll put that power right there, up off the ground. Right there. We'll get this one. Hooah! Big jump! Almost made it. We'll put that one right there. This one some power. And that one some power. There we go. Now what that'll do is while you're running the other lines, it'll start feeding that into there so that it'll start up with maximum stuff in there before it actually starts making the things. Now, we want to go ahead and also get our one working down here at the bottom. So, we can go ahead and just run this in the opposite direction. I think we'll just run it this way. Doesn't matter which direction you run it, as long as it makes it into the thing. That's the important part. By the way, we could also run this underneath here, by the way. You could also run it behind and have it go in right there and go out this way and then go that way. That's kind of a fun thing to do as well. You could do like this. And then your splitter goes this way. And again, you can come out like this, go back by 2. And then that gives you that nice 90 splitter. Then you bring it out of here in that lower level. And then you can just run it into there. And then it's going to be a little awkward because your splitter is going to be like in a weird way. It only works on the first one. So when you go to do it on these other ones, you don't really have a place to run it back, right? Because the other thing is in the way. It's not running it in the way it should run. So what I do is I don't even bother with that because that's just going to take it, make it be awkward. The better thing to do is just to go in and put it here at the end. Because then it's going to line up all the way down the line and everything's going to work out much easier. So let's just go ahead and do that. And we'll let that one get started while we do the rest of these. All right. Now we should see him going down, running into all of those. Yes, that's looking sharp. Looking sharp here. Don't worry, we're going to play some Hydroneer, everybody. I'm going to run a little long here. Second day in a row. Running a bit long, but that's okay. We'll get it going. We want to get this going here so we can run our stuff here. Now we want to look at how we want to balance it, right? So it's going to output at 45 steel ingots. Now, I strongly suggest that since you have input here, we're also going to go ahead and run this down the line way over here. Let's say something like that. And merge all of these down to the end. And that's going to give us a bit more room between here and ending up over there. So we'll go ahead and now merge these all in this direction. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And again, like this. And again, that's why I like to get up here on top, so it's a little easier to see which direction you're running your mergers and splitters. And you can see that they match up nicely on the side and all of that. All these lines in here. Oh, something wrong there. I got that turned the wrong way. See, that's what happens when you're on the ground level. Sometimes you forget. You get it going the wrong way. Alright. Oh, I did a merger, I think. Yeah, merger. That's what I should have. Merger. Going that way. Try that again. What? Maybe this one's wrong. Oh, that one's wrong. No wonder it's the first one that was wrong. That one was actually probably right. The first one, I failed. Yeah, there we go. You want to see the triangle right here. You see that? That's an output. Okay, there we go. We got that fixed. We got to put that line back in again. And now we look at gut. All right, we got to get that coal in there. Let's see. Why is this coal? Now, oh, we got to redo our lifters. That's right. We got to redo all of our lifters. Make sure those lifters are flowing in there. And now that one is working. This one's working, so that means our lifter's working on that one. And that one's working, but our lifter on this one right here is most likely. That's always the first culprit I look for right here, everybody, is the lifter. To see if the lifter is not running. And you can see it wasn't running, and now it's running. So always double check those lifters first if you're having a production problem. Let's go ahead and put the line in there. And now we got all of these running in here. Very nice. And then we'll just nicely run this like this. Line that up, back it up by 2. And run it out of there into that box. There we go. Now we'll start backlogging those. And again, these are coming out at 45. Now, our real production numbers is really 2 and 2.6, right? Or 2.66666, or really 2.7 if you round it. So that really means that 2 of these are producing at full value, which is about 90 per minute. But because I have such a backlog of resources now, over here, it's got a bunch of resources to kind of fill the rest of those up. But eventually, it's going to get to a point where really only 2 of them are going to be at full speed. So we want to go ahead and kind of think that out as we're going in, and we're using our constructors here to now make our other resources. So I'm going to go ahead and say, yeah, let's just kind of move it this way. And then we'll put our constructors here temporarily, and we'll look at what we want to do. So we want to do steel beams. So those are 60 per minute. And then our pipes are 30 per minute. So our steel beams take twice as much, basically, raw resources to produce. Now, what do we need the most of right now? Do we need steel beams or do we need steel pipes, right? And that actually depends on how many lines you're going to run, because all the lines that I'm running, all the conveyors that I'm running, use the steel beams. But to make stators and motors, I need the steel pipes. So you got to find a good balance between those two. And what we did is we had like 2 and 2 running at the same time. But I feel like you could probably get away with about 90, which is one of these, 60, and then one of these, which is 30. And then we're going to have some extra in there as well. So the ones that take the longest, this one does 20 per minute, and this one does 15 per minute. So actually the steel beams take longer. So let's go ahead and actually add an extra one here at the end. So if we got enough steel beams and steel pipes going, it's going to make another steel beam at the end. So this one will be kind of our overflow to make some extra steel beams if we have enough to keep these 2 running here in the front, right? And so what we want to do, though, is we don't need to have it way up here. This is way up out of the way. We can go ahead and move this back a little bit closer to back here so we don't have to run it as far. So we'll just go ahead and actually we want to go start with our splitter first, just to make sure that it's nice and easy just to go like this and run this out of here, right into there. Let's go ahead and fix that up again. Oh, too far. This is one of those tricky ones. Turn it first in the center, then come out this way, line that up back by 2. We're just trying to make it fancy, everybody. At first you build to make the stuff, and then later you build to make it fancy, so you have 90 and 90s and 90s. That's a whole other level to the whole entire game, everybody. not only making it, but again, taking it to that next level. I feel like that's like your second, third, and every playthrough after that. Not only doing the thing, but making it beautiful at the same time. All right, now this is just easy stuff here. This is just running splitters now. Let's get up here on the top of a house so we can see that our splitter is coming in the right direction. I find it easier. Still pipe there. This one here is going to be beams. And this one here at the end, beams. All right, now we need some power. I'll just grab it from wherever I can find it. I see some's up on the high side there. Very nice. And we'll just run this right to there. And now we got those all back up and running. Looking good. Now again, this is going to come out at 20 pipes per minute. Let's go over here and see how many pipes that we need. We need 15 pipes per minute. So we have plenty there. And then we can also take that extra 5 and we can run that over here into our storage. Now, right now, we also have some more stuff down there. So we really want to kind of backlog a little bit of this up here because you need a lot of this stuff, everybody. I highly recommend seriously backlogging this is probably the first one that I would suggest to backlog like that. And you're like, whoa, because you're going to connect that at the top or the bottom and work it up? I would not go upwards, everybody, because you're down here. I would connect at the top and bring it down to you. So what we want to do is eventually have this go to this top one. So we'll go ahead and just run it to the top one for right now. Actually, even better. Here's an idea. We'll go ahead and do this. We'll do all the line runs first. So what we got to do is see that this one in the middle is facing in the opposite direction. This one's facing the same as the one on the bottom, but this one's facing in the opposite direction. So we want to come in on the back side here. Then we want to go from that part up there, and then go down into the next box like this. And so that now is going to go down into that box and then that box. You get the idea. It's going to go down into the bottom box. There we go. Now, another thing we want to do is we want to merge what we have in these boxes here with what we're going to bring over from over there so that we can go ahead and run that up there. So we're going to need to choose. We've already chosen here in the front which one's going to be which. So we want to go ahead and put our beams into this one. So I'm just going to go ahead and temporarily put a merger here. Now, eventually I won't need the merger because what I'm going to do is utilize my thing here. Oh, let's go back a little bit more. I'm going to utilize my production over there, and then the boxes will eventually run out down below, and they'll all make it into these boxes. So let's go ahead and do that a little bit better. Oh, that's still going the wrong way, but it's in the right spot. There we go. And then we'll run that way up there. And we'll just run it into the bottom one's good enough. And then we'll just do the same thing over here now that we have that kind of lined up. And merger. Same thing on this one. Oh, offset just a little bit. Sometimes you got to keep trying until you get it lined up. Ah, there we go. We'll see how many is that at. So this one and one down right there. All right. Oh, this thinks it's going the other way. All right, this is not smashed up. This is going the wrong way. Ah, come on. Get on point here. That way. And this way. That looks too high. See, this is the kind of stuff you do for endless hours, everybody. You try to get it just right, right? You just try to get it just right. And also, by the way, when you're looking at stuff at an angle, it can cause like an optical illusion. See that? It still says that that one is too low. Oh, yeah, it looks too low now. But at a certain angle, it looks like it's the perfect same thing as the one next to it, but then you realize that it's not. More like that. And then, there we go. Now we got it. I feel it's always worth it to, you know, fine-tune it and make it just so, because then it's not going to bother you later. All right, which ones we got coming up here? We've got our things there, which again is the far one. So let's go ahead and run that across here. Temporarily into there. All right, and then we also want to go ahead and bring this one over. Let's put that up a little bit higher. So we got this. We got the next level up. Let's do that. We also want to bring this one in higher. So again, it's not blocking us, so we can run under it. Might want to put that one up one more. We'll see. And then we want to rotate the way this one's going, just to make it easier. To run it like that. And then run that in there. And there we go. So now those are going to run. Make sure you see them going up the thing. There you go. And that they're going through there. Make sure that your lifters are showing it there. Really the way you'll know it is take like a stack of these out and see if they're coming down. But you got to also think that this one is also filling up here. You want to check that as well. But really you want to see that they're showing up at the bottom. Like you can see some are showing up at the bottom there. Up here you can see we've got some backlog now because they were running down from up above because that bottom one was full. But once that bottom one is full, you'll see that this one will start to fill as well. And then it'll work its way up. And basically we'll have 3 boxes full of that in there. I can also kind of speed it along by backlogging it into there. And then also taking some of the ones that I have on me, because I got a ton of them, and putting them in this box before it fills up. Like that. So I don't need to have that many on me, everybody. So try to get them back in the box if you have a bunch extra. So there we go. Looking good. Now, again, we want to use the excess from over here. These are all cranking away over there. And we want to take this one and we want to run this up higher. Like this. And we're going to go ahead and do a splitter right here. And again, we'll do that battle here in just a second, everybody. We're going to go ahead. We should do a lifter and then a splitter. All right, that's what we'll do. We'll do a lifter first. And then kind of line that up. Get it as close as you can. Like that. Take out these two. Take out the lifter because the lifter is going to get screwed up. There we go. Reconnect it that way. And then we're just going to cross connect that right into there. And then we're going to go ahead and do again... let's say maybe one forward right there, and then run that to there, and then that's going to run into that one. So those excess pipes are going to run into there like that until that fills up, but it's also going to run into here. So this is doing its stators. We're going to have all of that running. We want to go ahead and merge these two together. We can actually get a little tricky here by just simply putting a merger right there in front of the other one. And then bringing these out. Again, trying to make them look nice. Back them up by 2. Run that in there. There we go. And the same thing here. We want to go ahead and lift this up that way. And then run this across over here. And we just merge this into this other line here. So I'm going to go ahead and just put a merger on the actual line. Lift that up, turn it that way. And that is a long way for it to go, but we'll give it a shot. Is that a merger or a splitter? Oop, that was a splitter. I needed a merger. There we go. Oh, wow, that actually ran. That actually made it. And that's it, everybody. We did it. All right, awesome. Now we got all of that stuff back up and running. It's now super efficiently running our base. We got 3 stacks of that stuff running because we want to backlog a crazy ton of that. We're going to need a lot of that here in a minute. And now the tough part, we want to get our stators from over here, and we're going to run it over there. So for the very first time in this playthrough, I'm going to use a conveyor floor hole. Now these floor holes are really hard to use, everybody. They are really, really awkward. I'm going to go ahead and first put the one in up above, but if I do that, look what happens. It's going the wrong direction, right? I need to actually put the one underneath in first, and then go ahead and do that. Oh, by the way, we should go to our awesome shop while we're up here and buy those ladders. Let's go, where the heck is my thing over here? Let's go in here. Where did I put them tickets? That's a good question. Oh, I've only got 2 tickets. Oh, sucks to be me, bro. Only got 2 tickets. Now, if only I had a big, gigantic thing running back here and just constantly making me tickets all the time, 24/7 right back here, where if I could run over here and all of a sudden it had like, I don't know, 44 tickets in it. Wouldn't that be awesome? You're like, dang, Kismet. How'd you get 44 tickets? This is like one of the best ways to get tickets, everybody. You just get this going. It makes a massive excess amount of wire. More wire than I typically will use in an entire playthrough. But there you go. Get it going on. Get your cadmium wire in there. Great thing to use in the very beginning. Later on, of course, the better the resource, the more complex the resource, the higher level resource that you run in the Awesome Sync, the faster you get your tickets and all of that stuff. I've never actually gone in and like amped it up to 11. Maybe in this playthrough, we'll see. Okay, so we got that done. We got our tickets. Where's our awesome shop at? We got it over here. God, I don't even remember. I think it might be over there by where that was. Where the heck did I put it? Or maybe I haven't put it back yet. Well, heck, I know where to put it now. I'm going to put it right here. Right here. Oh, and I don't have enough screws. Why is it always you're out of something? Over on this side. Screws. Always out of something. You know what? I should probably put it over here by my ma'am. That would be easy to find, I would think, if I just kind of slid it. Right there. Yeah, there we go. Put it right by the thing, and then we'll find it. Okay, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. T-Market coming in, showing some love in the chat. We got a brand new tycoon, everybody. Show him some love. Let's go ahead and add this ladder to our cart. And buy that. Now we can do the factory ladder as well. Dr. Zoid coming in. Zoidberg, MD. Thanks for coming in, showing that love. Another Teamer Tycoon. Appreciate both of you coming in. All right, dominating here in Satisfactory, as we do up in this channel. Let's go ahead and run a battle, and we'll come back and we'll finish this up. To battle! It's battle time. Let's go, everybody. We're getting close to unlocking that Norbert up there as well. Remember that we can get a brand new skin. If you help support the stream, go in the store here for Stream Raiders and search for Kismet. There's a bunch of cool skins in there that you guys can help support the stream. Let's go. Okay, boom, right there. The last splash by 6 coder getting some love. Major Kicks, MVP. Whoa, with a massive 60 kills. Great job. Tart is coming in with all 6 units. Great job. Thanks, everybody, with those 6 units. Maxing it out. All right, we got one more to go. Let's go ahead and do this guy here at the bottom. We're going to try to get at least one more battle in here to get you guys the boss loot. And I'm going to get up here in the front, so I'm going to take all the damage. Don't tank from the back, everybody. Not only a great tip in this game, but also don't do it in MMOs like World of Warcraft, because that drove me crazy. All right, there we go. Okay, we got our ladder now, in case we need that. Always a good one to snatch up in case you're down below and you don't have a hyper tube or anything like that, which is something that we're going to get going on here in a minute. So when I'm going ahead and I'm going to run this thing into the ground, what I need to do is I need to get down below. Now I've got some stuff running up right here, and I can just very simply go ahead and grab my thing, wherever the heck it is. God, I always forget where this thing is. Logistics. Forget. I thought it was under organization or transportation. We got our truck. I'm totally zoning on where this sucker is. Did I unlock it? Production. Special. Thought it was organization. It doesn't look like it unlocked. Hold on. Let's go back and double check it again. Ladder purchased. Okay, stairs. Oh, it's with our stairs and our ramps and everything. No. Transportation? I think I'm just not seeing it, everybody. God, my eyes are going out. Architecture. Duh, they moved it to architecture. Okay, that was not in architecture before, everybody. That was not there before. They have a new spot for architecture. In update 6, trolling me. At least I think it's new, right? Is that new? Let me know in the chat. I remember it being under organization before. But then again, you know, it is getting late, so what do I know? All right, let's go ahead and put our ladders in there. Like so. So you just put a nice little ladder there. You can go down the ladder. At least you can try. Oh, I caught onto it just the same. But really, I need the ladder for going back up, not really for going down, because I have my skates on, and I can just jump down my little thing. Okay, so here it is right here. Now, what I want to do is I want to take that object, and I want to run that line all the way over here, and then I want to run it to the back of where my thing is. Now, the problem is I don't know where the back of it is right now, right? Because I can't see it. You can't see it over there. On there. Even if I turn my light on, you can't see it. Let's go up here and let's actually run a lifter down first so we can see where we're trying to run it to. And that's going to help us run all those what's known as underruns or sandwich levels where you sandwich all your stuff down below. So again, right here, we're going to go ahead and take a look. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's our stators. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Now, this one's kind of in the center. That kind of stuff drives me crazy because then I have to get rid of both things at the same time. But we don't need to worry about this at all, everybody, because we now have the power to run it from underneath. And you'll see me do this with everything later on, everybody. We're just going to do it with this one thing just to get started. Now, in this case, we can go ahead and run it right there, and we can do the top side of this first. So, because this is coming out and going in, right? So that you can do first from the top, and you should do that first, by the way. You should do that first, and then the other one where you're running down, you do the bottom side first. If you're running it up, you do the top side first. Okay. Now we can go ahead and take this out and see how we're looking down here. Can we just jump down? Absolutely. So we just go ahead and jump down. Beep. Like that, and then here we go right here. Now, this has already been established as going into the back of the box, so the direction of it is already established. We can kind of look at where we're coming from. Way over there, I can see it up in the roof there. Barely see it, just about right there. You can see that reflection in there. It's way over there. So I want to go ahead and bring it forward and then run it over here and have it turn to the side. So we're going to go ahead and turn it to the side first. Like that. There we go. And now we're going to go ahead and run it this way. And we're going to run it off the side there. And let's say right here. I like this. All right. So we're going to bring that down this way. Like a dish. And then we're going to turn it. Something like that. And we'll just elbow it down there as well. All right. Then we're going to run it up as high as we can. And maybe one down. And then run this into there. Good enough. As well. And then we'll go ahead and go way over here. Oh, we got to count our numbers. 1, 2. Gotta get this lined up to the right one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6. All the way up. Couple down. Like that. Bringing it from way over there to way over here. And you can see this actually running in that direction as well, telling me the direction of where it's going. Here's our other one here. Now we want to go ahead and do our downside first. And we want to turn it that way. Oh, we got a ramp there. You know what? Let's just turn it this way. Like this. And then same thing over here. We need to find our kind of sweet spot here where we want to do this. So 1, 1, 2. And then roll this down like this. Let's say something like, nope. Again, let's move it forward by 2, 1, 2. Put it right there temporarily so we can see where we're at. All right, this is going down and slightly offset from the middle. And so we'll put one there. Now, these are just placeholders so I can kind of line up where I want both of them to come together. So that's really great technique right there, everybody. Great to put those placeholders in as well. Now, I actually need to back it up a little bit more because of the turn of it. Because it's going to turn and then it's going to turn again. So we're going to move back by 2 and then move back by 2 again. Then we're going to run it all the way up and then down to there. Now, I don't know if that's going to reach from there. It probably should. It's pretty close. Let's just reach it to there like this. And then again, this is where it's going to kind of elbow from up here. And then it's going to elbow into there. So I've given it a little bit of space so it can do it. Now I can line it up perfectly with 90s. I don't typically do that with underruns. Underruns, I don't care. I just run it and get it where it's going, right? But we can go ahead and, or not. We go ahead and climb up the side of this because it's a ladder. This is what we used to use for ladders over here, by the way. And then eventually we can go ahead and watch that running out and then end up in the box over there as well. We'll get that going. I don't like leaving excess stuff as well. Let's run back because we got our ladder here. We could have put a hypertube in as well. But I kind of find the ladders to be super useful as well. That's a great addition to the game. And now the last thing we do is we actually connect it here at the thing. Because now if you notice that it actually has the orange and the green. Which means that it's actually going to go down into the thing here. And it's going to come out of there. And you can see that this number's going down. Then you know it's working. You know it's running down in there. Let's just go ahead and jump down just for the speed of it. We'll run over here. We'll go up this thing. We'll take a look and see if they're running down the line. Yep, there they go. Then we'll go ahead and we got to get back up there to the back of that. So let's find our hypertube over here. And we're almost ready here, everybody. We're going to do a race and then another race. We're going to do 2 races in a row here in just a minute. If you're waiting on that race, I'm going to get to it. Let's just go ahead and see where, over here. See where it's coming up, and then we can go ahead and check the box right here to see if that number's going up, and that number's going up. You got it done, everybody. You did. Now look how much cleaner that is to do that from underneath than to have all this stuff running up here, because you'll never even see it down there, right? All it is just a little connection in the back. All of that other stuff will be hidden out of the way. We'll do that eventually with all of this, everybody. All of this stuff will be in that lower what's known as run level. And we left a lot of room in that run level as well, so we can run a lot of stuff down there, including we can bring every bit of resource from everywhere in the entire world if we wanted to. If we had enough time and effort, we could absolutely do it. But for right now, we just want to get all of our stuff going. So now we even got our rotors done today. We got our stators done. We got all of our copper stuff back in again. We got our reinforced iron plates going. We've got all of our steel going. Man, we crushed it. We absolutely crushed it today. Got all of that stuff back up and running. And now it's going to consistently run. We can go ahead and check on our power as well. Go check our nearest power pole here. Looking good, everybody. And look at that. See how we're at 673? You're like, Kismet, your power actually went down. How did it actually go down from 900? That's because some of these boxes got filled up with loot, everybody, and it automatically turns itself off. I do a lot of that kind of design in my stuff. When this box fills up, boom, that's going to turn off and backlog, and all that other machinery over there is going to turn off. When this fills up with wire, it's going to backlog. When this fills up with copper sheets, going to backlog, turn all that stuff off. Don't need to have it running every single second unless I'm trying to rush the awesome sync. That would be the only reason I would run it 24/7. I would just run it enough so you have enough resources to then do the next thing you want to do. And then run it enough to have enough resources to do that thing after the next thing that you wanted to do. Right? That's how I like to play through. It takes less effort and you get more return on the effort that you do put in. And that's what I'm always looking for. Optimizing not only your factory, but optimizing your effort and your time, because your time is your most valuable thing. So definitely want to do that, everybody. Optimize your time. For sure, for sure. All right, so we got that running. Now we're just going to let that run like crazy. Let's do a double race for you guys right now. You've been very patient. You got 60 seconds to go. Exclamation play. Then we're going to run another race right after that, so we get you a double race, and then we're going to do a little bit of Fallout Shelter, get some stuff queued up, and then we're going to play a bit of Hydroneer. And I'll probably stop the battles for tonight, but we'll go ahead after this boss battle. But we'll go ahead and try to keep our races going. We'll do it. Hold on, let me back up a little bit there. We're going to do a race now, and then we're going to do another race when Stream Raiders comes up, and then we'll do some more races at the end. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, I'm trying to say the stuff and the things and the stuff. We're trying to say all the things here in the stream. All the things, everybody. Now, having lots of fun. Hang out and chill out, everybody. We're having lots of fun doing some Satisfactory. We're doing like 5 games at the same time. I know, we're hardcore up here in the MEGASTREAM. Hardcore. Let's go. Oh, up you go. Oh, I can feel this is going to be a speed race. Whoever hits that center. Oh, my God. Everybody hit the center. Oh, well, almost everybody. Some people hit the sides there, but it's always anybody's game. What is this one? Tim Class Playful Long Tree. He did another tree one. Oh, I like this one. Man, he's very creative, everybody. Very creative on his track there. All right. We're going to get in that tunnel. And we're going to get it going on. By the way, if you are watching other streamers and you see they are running certain tracks all the time, let me know that as well, everybody. Put it on the Discord. If there's certain tracks that you want me to run, I will run whatever track you want to run here. As long as it's, you know, PG-13. I don't know, no obscene tracks. I'm not going to be running those. Because you know they're out there, everybody. You know that people, they always got to, make a phallic symbol out of everything. I'm not running those, but you know how it goes. Oh, look at this. They're going in 2 separate directions. That's cool. Oh, man, that caused a weird, like, brain effect right there. That's trippy. Of course, it does slow down the marble. See, the smart thing about it counter-rotating is that when it comes down, it's going to slow down the marble so it doesn't just swirl in that center part. It's going to slow it down and cause it to go down in the thing. Paul rocking it here. Trying to get through them obstacles. All right. Oh, coming in the home stretch. Oh, nobody bounced into the center stairs. Oh, Paul coming in up ahead. Oh, look. Anybody? No, nobody in the center stairs. All right, no worries. Oh, it's still a battle for the front. AMZ, Akia, Paul, still battling for that #1 position. Paul just like a boss through there. Very nice. That was a clean run, Paul. I think you're going to have the record. Oh, AMZ right on your tail, though. Oh, whoever makes it through here. Oh, Paul with that ninja move off to the left. And he's in. Oh, that was a good race. Good race, guys. Paul, Akia, Paul #1, Akia #2, AMZ #3. Waiting for everybody else to get in here. Boom, getting that love. There we go. There's our top 10. All the other peeps making it in. But if you make it to the finish line, everybody, still consider that a win. Because remember, you get XP for every single race that we do. And there we go. Nice. All right. That is a win. More races. Let's do it. Let's get First Track Universe. Whatever that one is. We got to remember to check out all those tree ones. Biversim. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to hit join. We're going to come back to that in, let's see, in 14 minutes. Right there. Okay, now we're going to let our Satisfactory run for a little while it goes ahead and create some more resources for us, everybody. We're going to pop on over to Fallout Shelter, another side game that we do play here. I love to hang out on the top of my hub, everybody. Just hang out on my hub, make sure everything's running. I can still see that the rotors are going there. Let's go over here and see how our rotors are doing. Right over here. Oh, remember we had none, and now we have 4 going on 5 stacks. I'm going to let that run until it fills that whole entire thing up. Now, by the way, you have to use your ladder on top of here. You can also jump on top of stuff. Jump up to here. Jump up there. I have actually stood on that thing when it was taking off. You got to be really fast, everybody. You got to do the thing. Jump up on top of here. Jump up here. Get up on top of this thing. And then ride this sucker. Or use your jetpack if you got that. And you get up on your jetpack on this. And then you ride it way up there. Not a good idea. I'm telling you, not a good idea. But that's not going to stop you from doing it. Because nothing I'm going to say is going to stop you from getting on top of there and doing that anyway. Because I know how people are. If somebody told me not to do it, I'd go, why they don't want me to do it? I'm going to try it. All right? I know how you guys are. I know how it is. All right. We're going to go ahead and let that run for a minute here. We're going to check in on our Fallout shelter. We probably got a bunch of dead dwellers, everybody. Let's go and check it out. Now, if you haven't seen this game came out about 7 years ago. Incredibly. Still great game today, everybody. True great gameplay is timeless. And I feel that way. Make 5 friends in the wasteland. I feel that is a big truth. Oh, I forgot to turn the sound back on. Turn the sound back on. Look at this, everybody. Training up. Getting them caps. We're up to 11,000 caps again. Very nice. We got some stuff way down here at the bottom of the vault. We've got our overseer's room and our storage down there. Oh, no quests for right now. We'll get into some quests later on. I typically don't do quests in the very beginning. I will do those later just so you can unlock all that extra resources and items. They are good to do early on if you do have the time for them. I try not to do them here on stream because they do take a while to run those. So I'll probably do them off stream eventually. But I'll probably do like the first one on stream and then I'll do the rest of them off stream and then occasionally do some from time to time. All right, we got a problem down here. We've got no power. Oh, speaking of, look at that. That's why they call me Kismet, everybody. I just called that right there. I just full-on called that by talking about it. Hold on. Let me go ahead and put my little marbles thing away here, too, so it's not blocking the upper left corner of my vault there. So, yeah, the little thing popped up here where I can go ahead and click on it, and it says, hey, there's a quest at Red Rocket. And I just say, I'm going to ignore it. Ignore that stuff. All right, we got to get our vault dwellers back up alive. So we're going to use our res power. Boop, res them. And recall them back. Now, the cool thing is most of these people cost less to res than the caps they're going to bring back. But we are missing out on a bunch of caps. It went out for 3 hours and 52 minutes. I don't know how much we missed it by. We probably missed it by 20 minutes or something like that. It's just easier to not have to constantly come back in. That was 4 hours there. Constantly come back in and micromanage all these peeps. Plus, they're going to level up to their maximum level that they can and get the maximum amount of loot that they can get as well. Look, she got 500 caps. Only cost me 200 to res her. Again, as long as you're in a profit motive there, the thing that you're really profiting from is these things down here. The amount of loot that they're getting. That's your true profit, not just your caps. If she makes more caps than it costs to revive her, then it's gonna help me out. Even if it's exactly the same. But all of this stuff down here and the fact that they're leveling up and as they get higher and higher level, they can go out for longer and longer and bring more and more of this stuff in and higher level of this stuff. That's where you truly make your money. So don't worry about if you're, using your caps to revive people. Like again, that was 400 caps. She made 800. I just made double the caps there as well. Now he's out there for 5 hours. He's still got his step packs and whatnot. Stealth out there crushing. He's been out there 5 hours. Kimberly's still rocking it. She got a step pack left. Nobody here I need to recall. Everybody here rock solid. Oh, Charlotte. Look at that. We caught Charlotte right before she died. Now, this is where you want to catch them, everybody, because they don't take damage on the way back. She has no stem packs and no rataways back, and it's not going to cost me anything to res her, so she's going to bring the full 661 caps back, and I'm going to get that benefit. So if you can catch them, definitely do it. But like Anion here, he's got no rataways, no stem packs back. He's got lots of health left. But hey, you know what? We'll just bring him back as well. He's got stem packs and rataways. We'll let him run. Bittercup's already on the way back. She's still 8 hours until she makes it back to vault. She'll go out for like 24 hours. Eventually, they go out for 36, 48 hours. Some of my vault dwellers go out for 72 hours. They go out for 3 real-life days out in the wasteland and collect crazy tons of loot. And then it takes them like a day and a half to come back again. Right? So remember, the longer you let them go out, the longer it takes for them to get back in the vault. As well. In the beginning, you want them only go out for an hour or two and then come back in about an hour. And then later on, you want to send them out for longer and longer because they're going to have more and more general loot. Oh, Pharaoh Ghoul attack. Uh-oh. That's not going to help our power situation. All right, now Pharaoh Ghouls are fairly dangerous, everybody, because they do a lot of damage. Very, very quickly like that. But they do die fairly easily. Like that as well. Now, there's nothing I need to do. They will, if my food and water is up eventually, and my power eventually is back up, they will eventually be just fine. They'll heal back up again and whatnot. But, of course, now they're damaged. If another thing comes in, they're already at a health deficit. As well. I suggest in the early game when you don't have a lot of stem packs and rataways, just try to let them heal up naturally as much as you can. Definitely get your rataways and stem packs going as quickly as you can, and so you have extra rataways to take their radiation away before you heal them. So down here we got some problems. These people just standing around, but that's okay. We'll just pull them out of there, and we'll put them up there because we have some room in our agility room here. We still got all of our peeps training up. Nobody's max right now, so that's good. Our luck people still looking good. How much longer? Another hour on them. So another good thing about this game is just to set a timer. You can also do notifications if you're playing like on an iPad or an Android device. But what I do is I usually set a timer if I'm really in a hurry. I can just set a timer for an hour and 15 minutes, log out of the thing. When my timer goes off, log back into the vault, click all of those people to level them up. Look at how long it's going to take. Oh, another 4 hours. Set a timer for 4 hours. Log out of the vault again. Come back in 4 hours, and those people are at max of whatever it is, right? So that does help a lot. We need to boost our power here a little bit. And that's really it. That's all I need to do, everybody. I just set all that stuff up, get it running. Make sure we've got somebody in every room, so when we come back in, we're getting all of the resources at once, and we don't even need to worry about the power right now because we're okay. So let's go ahead and save. Back to the main menu. And we are looking good. Right over here. All right. Now, back over here. Let this run. I'm going to let you guys watch this run for a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. Good idea to stretch my legs before we get into the next thing. But let's go ahead. Oh, God. Almost fell. I love watching this stuff run, everybody. I feel like that's kind of like the coolest thing, to watch it do all the various things that it's doing. I find that super fun. So I'm going to let you guys watch that. I'm going to take a quick AFK break, and I shall be right back. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.